Adobo and Xiaomi, like Val, just make sure that your economies are strong and the gold is good. Especially you, Xiaomi maybe needs you to have like, I would say like 40 farms and know that you could possibly be attacked because I guess they've been attacking you in the past, right? Like they've been hitting your farms.
Maybe, maybe not. I know that there is I screw up and there's not enough space to put more farms because our
Mm-hmm.
bases are so close. So I'll try to do the 40 farms thing. I gotta ask you some
Yeah, yeah,
the market wagons. How
yeah, yeah.
many do you have usually?
If I were you, I would make about 45.
45 market wagons. Got it.
Yes. Like anything, like if especially with you, like you may have a tendency of losing units faster. So if you have less wagons, then it really hurts. But like if you so think about it, if you generally about if you hit 40 farms and you about 45 on trade carts, you have maybe about 10 or 12 on wood, or 13 on wood. You're not hitting that much wood to begin with. Like all your wood's really for farms. So you're not like going heavy on woodworkers.
Right,
So even
right.
if you initially go like you're cranking out guys on wood because initially, you're trying to build stuff and whatnot, you could literally just take a bunch of them and start making farms with the woodworkers that are already created, right? Like you don't have to
Yeah.
wait for the town center to create a villager so that you can make the farms. You could literally just use your town center to just like go directly to the wood line, and then after a little bit just like go, oh, villagers, create farm, and boom, fire and
That
forget.
I think that I made a mistake by trying to go for the berries and shit like that, and I waste so much time afterward. The berries are
Ooh,
done,
right,
and
right,
now
right,
I'm
right,
sitting
right.
there fucking micromanaging everything. I'm
Right,
gonna.
berries is not where you get your food from, though. Just saying.
I know, but you gotta create room so that you can
Yes,
put
yes,
the
yes, you do, you
markets and
do,
all that
you do,
stuff that you
you
have to
do, you
do.
do.
So, but yeah, I'll try to get more farms.
I would
40, 40 farms, 40
yeah,
farms, 45 wagons. Got it.
yep. So I wouldn't worry too much about going like crazy about the berries or anything immediately, right? I would just worry about just getting wood and farms and then I'll kind of work on like the berry lines to open space and then you can kind of like, you know what I mean? You can then come in and collect resources or whatever.
Sounds good.
And remember, you're not hitting the wood line very hard, right? Like, and even if you are, like initially, right? Uh, you'll start like
Pulling them off for
taking people,
farmers.
pulling off from the wood line and put them all on the farms.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I was not doing that.
Right, 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 right. Dobo,
Okay.
kind of similar situation for you though, by the way. And
Yep.
I'm pretty sure, last time we played, Logan was making a beeline for you. He repeatedly tried to come in from the side to hit you directly. And I am certain he'll end up wanting to do the same thing again.
I'm
Just
thinking
just letting you know.
Cumans right now.
Okay.
It's either
Like
Cumans, Malians, or Koreans.
whichever you want to do. Like what help do you need? You need more like infantry type help?
I mean, so I want to focus on archers
You
and
got right.
siege,
Yeah, okay.
and
So I guess I'll help you with some infantry stuff.
yeah, with
I mean, I can help you with infantry stuff.
where's Malians again? Malians have solid foot archers, decent siege, camels, but I'm leaning more towards Cumans.
Yeah, you could go Cumans. And interesting note, by the way, guys. With the first castle that you do make, there's if you click on the building, you get 10 tree cumin archers, free. So Doa, you'll get it. Val, you'll be able to get one. You'll be able to get it too, like
Yep.
immediately, instant. It's a team bonus for the cumins. Just so you know, it's a one-time thing.
It's just the first castle though.
No, it's the first.
No,
you
it's
get
just-
10 units flat from
You get
whichever
10 units
castle you
flat.
want, but
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you.
Just know they do take up pop space, so you know what I mean? Like, just kind of keep that in mind, because it's not like that's your primary role or anything.
Yeah, gotcha.
But hey, you know, like in a jam, you know, if you really needed to, like you could kind of pump that out real quick. So what my suggestion would be, you don't have to immediately do it, but if you feel like Salman needs some assistance on the Cav Archer line for whatever reason, one of you could, like, you know, pump 10, and the other guy could also potentially pump 10. Just saying, like, that could help. And since they're free, if I were you guys, I would hold on to them. You know what I mean? Like when wood becomes really hard, or what you know, where it becomes tough. Well, you get 10 instant. Both of you could get the 10 instant like archers. Suddenly we got 20 cumin archers.
Cool.
So I would just hold on to him and wait till Salman actually says, "Hey guys, pump." Just click the button. Make sense? Kind of save it for late game.
you're gonna have to watch out for Cav Archers and Halberdiers. But if you can catch out those paladins, that'd be great. Watching that replay
Yeah.
from last week, it was the most funny thing. Watching the paladins get chased camels across the frickin' map, bro.
Yeah, Logan said you guys enjoyed it.
Oh, that was funny. I'm gonna pick something not so. Pick something not so crazy. I'm gonna really rely on you guys.
I wanted
I'm
to
gonna
go
really
Bohemians.
Nah. I'm really gonna count on you guys, Dobo and Sharky and Shami and Val. Make sure that you don't lose your population, because the cavalry is gonna be like really important. Dobo, your camels are gonna be really important. However, I don't want you to use your camels to charge in. In fact, I want your camels to just kind of hang tight in front of Salman's Cav Archers. Like you wouldn't really ever use them to charge in at all. The only person that actually will kind of have access to charge in would be Val. However, Val, you kind of work with Salman and he'll tell you when to go in. Fair?
Sounds good.
Yeah. But because the camels are going to be very susceptible to the archer fire, your lifeline, Dobo, is that your camels will die if they get out of the cumin archer fire. You understand? You need the cumin archer fire on your back.
Okay. And then do you want any elite elephant or no?
Elephants you can make, but that's just kind of like Salman will kind of call that out. He'll let you know, you know. But and I wouldn't have like one castle in that case. Like I would technically kind of work. Make 4 castles around your eco. Okay. Around your eco.
Yeah, but I have to see how the resources are laid out.
Right.
Go for it.
But there should be enough. But there should be enough. But make them around your eco. And then, if they are needed, you can. Otherwise, you're kind of going like, you're just being kind of like the defensive line for Salman, right? And the offensive line is really all Val. Val's just taking care of all the offense. So the thing is, you have to kind of work with Dobo. You have to work with Salman in, you know, because you'll have to move together with him. That's going to be the very important factor. So I would make like 8 stables.
Got it.
And I would be kind of careful about where you build them. Like, I would probably have like 8 stables in 3 different areas, just in case like the area in front of you gets destroyed. Like, you still have a, and since they're just kind of, you know, stables, you can probably build them a little further away from where the battles are. Because my point is, you'll be able to kind of get them.
Yeah,
go
look at
quick.
there.
The only other time potentially you could move some of your army, I would have like 2 different set of camels, by the way, Dobo. One set will always be with the cav archers. The other set would be in the event you see that paladins are coming and hitting the eco. Like, you could use that, the camels to kind of like run them out. So
Gotcha.
really expect purple paladins to charge into your eco. And I'm sure that they will hit the Val too. He went Slavs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go.
I got 8 stables, 3 areas, 3 to 4 castles around Eco, 2 sets of camels, 1 for archers, 1 for paladin. And then early game, should I just typical some skirms, some hussars, just to, you know, a couple of each, just to fend anyone off for the beginning, till we get kind of moving.
Say again.
Should I just at the beginning of the game? Should I just do a couple halbs, couple skirms, couple
Yeah.
scouts, and just typical shit? Then we'll
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right, ready to go when you guys are.
Mm-hmm. FY, I'm gonna be hitting stone a little harder to provide the support, infantry support.
Are all the resources so they're going to be all in the middle on this one, and then surrounded by berries?
No, it's the same
No.
exact map. But instead of the towers, the resources are surrounded by berries.
Okay, cool. Got it.
Delete the object on the flared location.
Let's see if Sharky got a new computer yet.
How much you want to bet? No.
That 1 week though, he had us out of nowhere. He was first. Telling you, a guy could have won 10 grand off that bet.
Well, he's still on the running, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh.
But too bad you did not bet. That's it. It's over.
You guys gotta stop sitting in the same room, bro. You gotta stop sitting in the same room. You guys slowing down.
Hilarious. It took a while for the thing to launch for me, though.
You need it. You need to get the town center up before you start farming, bro.
Oh, yeah. Like you have nowhere to place your
Food.
food. Make the town center first, though. Take him off the farm.
He did. He did.
Yeah. Good. It's okay. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. We
Yeah.
good.
That's all good.
We solid. Hey, I got my free scout. My llama. My llama is gonna scout, bruh.
Oh, OP man,
Free scout.
llama's
Hey.
out in the prowl, guys.
That's exactly why I went Incas, bruh. I don't need no eagle warriors. I do my llama scout.
Like you scout in the first place on this map.
Yeah,
My two scouts are out.
Oh, there we got yellow on you. Of course.
Oh, he took it. Freaking. I'm so sad now. I'm saddened by that.
They got a lot of halbs out already.
Alright.
Oh my god, like a lot of halbs out.
You said that in a very sexy voice. A lot of helps out. Alright, yep, Gray's got Gray does have albs.
They all by my count,
Everyone's
had
got
at least.
albs. Yeah, albs, scouts, yep.
By my count, they all had at least like 5 out, bro.
Not wrong, that's for sure. My scouts are running fucking foothills. Oh, yellow doesn't have shit. Oh, they have.
Nope,
oh, no,
nope,
but,
nope,
oh,
nope,
blues
he
over
does.
there. Blues over there. Blues. Yep,
No,
yep,
no,
yep.
no, no. I've already paid them a visit.
I'm running. I'm running.
Salam. Gururmen.
Alright, and then we're just markets and same spot as last time. Kind of like in that back.
Yeah. We trying to work on getting to the boars here shortly.
I got some halbs over there we can jam through with. I'm gonna start hitting the boars with you.
You
Look,
can
these
go
ones.
ahead and you can go ahead and start those boars. You have enough dudes.
Salam. Evet. Gururmen. Buyruğunuz.
Bought some stone for a second TC. Sending some villas this way for second TC.
Starting to work through the barriers, get to the goal.
They still got one more boar over there.
Oh, gotcha. Where should I put my second TC? What are you guys thinking?
Um,
I
honestly,
can do one like, I can do that one like here.
it's a little forward, in my opinion.
Okay. Just let me know.
Maybe closer to where you got that mill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can do like right here.
Yeah. Scouts inbound.
Got him.
Sending a couple scouts forward. Yeah, if Logan's building forward here now too.
Yeah, I just saw that when you were scouting. Alright, he's moving quick this game.
Yeah, we told you that'd be like that though.
Yeah, I know. Alright, yellow's trying to scout. Alright.
How's at the moment?
Salam.
I'm gonna see if I can do a little raid on Munsif. Dobo, keep working the
Yep.
berries.
Yep, yeah. So I just saw. Yeah. I'm on him.
Salam. Al-Haç şiplermen. Evet. Gururnen. Anukmen. Gururnen.
You have your scouts just chasing, like everything.
Oh shit, we got. Alright. Yeah, we got a full scout. Yeah.
No, that's
No, that's us.
Shami.
Oh, that's us. Never mind. Never mind.
yeah,
Never mind.
that's what I'm saying. All of his scouts were just chasing.
Oh, gotcha.
Sanchiska. Solaşur sakatlanın. Sanchiska. Sakatlanın. Sanchiska. Solaşurdayız.
Alright, I'm sending a scout out.
Queuing up some more scouts for Logan's side.
Kulluk yeterli. Sanchiska. Sakatlanın. Buyruk Aras. Evet. Solaşurdayız. Sakatlanın. Barur. Sanchiska. Solaşurdayız. Buyruk Aras. Barur. Kulluk yeterli. Sakatlanın.
Okay, I did some solid damage to Munsif's food eco right there. Sending some scouts out Logan's side.
May I go with you? I got a bunch sitting back here.
Lots of skirmishers here. I'm gonna see if I can pick them off.
Yep, I'm right behind you. I'll try and take some, but we got the helps coming in. Try and take those villagers in the skirms that you just walked by.
Sounds good.
Buyruk Aras. Evet. Solaşurdayız.
Alright, yep, we did some damage here. That was good.
Try to get your trade going too, guys.
Yep, I'm building mine up right now. I'm gonna come and leech a little bit of stone off you if you don't mind.
Anukmen.
Send some guys to that goal.
Kulluk yeterli.
Yep. For sure. Should we move up and take that further up stone before we start having a battle right there, or no? What do you think?
What's that?
Should we start taking the stone up here before we start having a battle up here?
I'm gonna be trying to work on that here shortly. I'm just trying to get up a TC there.
Sure.
But yeah.
Salam. Gururmen. Buyruk Aras. Gururmen. Gururmen.
Farms.
Gururmen.
Anladım.
super close to town center.
Evet.
Sanchiska anladım. Kulluk eder. Marulne. Çoğaşurdis. Evet.
More scouts coming in from Logan.
Got 'em.
Anladım. Sanchiska. Evet.
Two are still coming by.
Marulne. Evet. Kururne. 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 Buyurunuz.
Buyurunuz. Evet. Anladım.
Getting a town center on
Kururnen.
a set of berries.
Salam.
Building a couple more scouts to go check on what's going on Logan's side.
Buyurunuz. Alhaç keserme.
Sending 2 scouts forward, Logan's side. Give him a couple scouts for Winds of Sharky.
We got blue coming in to your left, right to your left. Yeah.
Lots of barracks, probably queued with a lot of helps.
Probably
Yeah.
coming after the camels when they saw that. Yeah.
They got that stone open.
Should we start making some skirms to counteract those albs?
I already got a lot of skirms.
Okay, cool. Oh, alright, same now, same.
Evet. Çoğaşurdis. Marulne. Sanchiska. Anukme.
Evet. Anladım.
Salam. Anukme. Alhaç keserme. Evet.
Buyurunuz. Evet. Barun bir Ahmet.
There we go, scout in our base. Blue scout. I'm sure you guys know, nowhere.
I'm sending some more scouts, Winds of Sharky side. Lots of helps over here.
Buyurunuz. Kururne.
Salam.
Anukme.
Like, a stone game up right now is fucking weak.
Sending a couple more scouts Logan side.
Alright, I'm sending some out over to,
Sharky going Cav Archer. Shami,
Split
you
this.
ready?
No.
Okay.
Obviously, we got purple. Just build a wall. I'm walking around that right now. Then yellow's chasing me.
I'm gonna do something really weird and annoying. So I'm just gonna go in with the skirms because I saw Cav Archers and Halps and see what damage I can do, and then I'm gonna retreat.
Alright, I'm gonna attack with these scouts right here to these villagers. Just because they're out here and there's no one protecting them.
Anladım. Sakatlanın. Barurnia. Sanchiska. Marat Bey. Sakatlanın. Anladım. Savaşur biz. Anladım.
Alright.
Got a couple cav archers.
Anladım. Anladım. Marat Bey. Anladım. Anladım. Savaşur biz. Marat Bey. Anladım. Marat Bey. Anladım.
Okay, I've got a small army now.
Sanchiska. Anladım. Marat Bey. Anladım. Marat Bey. Barurnia. Anladım.
Cool, cool. Alright, sending some scouts out again. Alright, you guys ready?
Yep. I mean, I got my camels. I got 2 sets of camels ready to go.
How's
Okay.
your gold stuff, Sharky
I'm
and
at-
Dobo?
I'm at 6,600 gold.
How many trade carts do you guys have? I mean, you can help him. I'm just saying, just keep working the trade
21.
carts.
Yeah, I have 21 units right now.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. You guys just keep an eye on that stuff.
Guys ready to go? They're expanding
Yep.
mid, by the way. Let's go.
I'm ready to go.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Evet. Marat Bey. Anladım. Salam. Çipler.
Can you ping?
Kulluk ederim.
Yeah, up top.
Evet.
Oh,
Up.
I see you. I'm sorry.
Marat Bey. Anladım. Marat Bey.
Can you go take out that onager real quick?
Yep. Alright, maybe. Have a lot of halberdiers in the way.
Go back up at the camels.
Stop moving.
Keep pressing, Shami. I need your camels. You got more siege coming forward right now. You back up a bit. Back up with the camels.
There you go.
Shami, you ready for another charge?
Yes, I am.
Alright. Hit him here.
Copy.
We got coming to left blue.
Yeah, I
Light
know.
blue.
I know.
Alright. You guys want me to pump out some LEs yet or no?
What's that?
You want me to pump out any LEs here or no?
No,
Archers.
no.
Okay, sure. I gotta start getting some more camels going.
Yeah. Yeah, I already had the wood expanded
Oh,
to
we
other
got
areas.
blues in. We got,
Yeah, I
if
know.
anyone is a guy over there. Yeah, okay. Okay, sure. So.
asshole. There you are. Queuing up a couple tribs.
We got onagers hitting our up top.
Queuing up some more cav archers.
Alright, got the onagers down. Some more camels coming in.
Queuing up some more rams. I got a trap coming in now. Bringing forward some vills for some forward building.
Do you want me to keep attacking in the same place?
Yes,
or,
yes.
okay,
Keep
got
it.
it.
Keep. You guys are gone.
Keep attacking his stables and all that stuff that you're asking me.
I have that second wave of like 30 camels made in the back over by blue. Do you want me to send those up anywhere or no? Just keep them where they're at.
If you can, bring them here.
Alright, Logan's got a lot of siege coming in.
Shami, go behind and kill the units. Don't worry about those buildings right now. Don't worry about the building, Shami.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
That was an auto attack.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm trying to go with Logan Siege right now. Trying to sneak around behind.
Don't chase. Don't chase like that.
Hey, no.
You're gonna pull out. You're
I
gonna
was
pull
trying to hold
out
up for that wall. Yeah, I was trying. Yeah, my bad. I thought. I was trying to hold you. I thought you were getting the wall up.
Dobo, need camels.
Yep.
Evet. Salam. Evet. Anladım. Gururumuz. Anladım. Gururmen. Gururmen. Gururumuz. Evet. Gururmen. Şükürmen.
Trying to build another castle right now. Only have one up. It's gonna have Trebs in queue right now.
Alhaç kesermen. Gururmen. Alhaç kesermen. Evet.
Sending my rams forward for that.
Alright, I got
Tower.
you. Logan's got a heavy presence on left.
Alright, bringing my up the two Trebs. Start firing on that castle. Dobo, rally around the two Trebs.
Yep.
Alhaç kesermen.
I'm in a little bit of food trouble. I got 30 farmers gone. I gotta just run these. I got these villagers here. I gotta just throw them onto farmers real quick.
Bring up some more halberdiers. What's up, make the champions? I need you guys. I need you guys. Where you guys at?
I'm pumping
I'm
gas.
coming.
But
Bringing in more
so
forces.
that's gonna be in a second. Yeah. Not bad. How much you need?
Just a little bit to help me get my trade fully operational. Shami, circle around and get those traps. I got the cav archers behind you.
Got it. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Queuing up a raid for the other side. You guys are pushing forward with like no siege here.
Anokmen. Gururmen.
He's trying to forward build on this side, getting up some rams and onagers for that. Pikemen.
Evet. Sanchiska savaşıyoruz. Sanchiska.
Purple coming in with fucking traps to the left.
That's a nice flank you got there, Dobo.
Thanks.
Evet. Anokmen.
Logan's fucking me with the halves though. We still got a couple over there.
Come on, you need to make more siege workshops anywhere.
Yeah, I do have some space for that, so give me
Okay.
a second.
That's cool.
Okay, I kill off a lot of Munsif's farmers just now,
Nice.
so that'll help. Queuing up some rams, some honored scorps, and onagers. Yeah, there we go.
Anokmen.
Queuing up some more cav archers for you guys. Moving the rams in to knock out that tower
I was gonna say,
or that
I'm gonna blow out
barracks.
Logan's. I'm gonna blow out Logan's wall too. There's like annoying ass walls right there. I got a trip coming in for that.
Logan trying to
Making
build up
it hard
siege
to fight.
workshops over here.
Sanchiska.
Here we got purple. Good. We got a big ass rush of rams coming in from Logan. Alright, 7-8.
Yeah, I'm tossing a couple of my own pallies to help deal with that.
Alright, we can take his villagers and everything right here if we want.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run for him with the camels.
Take that shit right now.
Oh
What's up?
shit!
What's up, show? Okay, I got 2 trebs up. Queuing up some halbs. Still low in gold, so keep some skirms. Camel's going too deep. Just send under the
Yeah,
traps.
okay. They just kind of got out there and they're fucking with those villagers. Those little assholes. Get in the class, Cassius.
Salam.
This is the point in the game where I can't see where anything is anymore. It's just everything is just one.
Sure. Happens.
It does. A couple rams.
Trevor's coming out.
Send some forward bills to do some forward building.
Do we have any siege that we could use right here?
The trebs are fine, but we just need
I meant like pancake, but yeah.
There's an Onadir there already.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's just hidden away, like
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, yeah.
pancaking them already.
Very nice, very nice.
Sanchiska, 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 Evet. Burada nasıl?
Oh, we got a Logan Ram in there. Fuck, I'm running low on gold now too. God damn it.
I'll for another round on Windsor's farms.
I gotta make some helps, guys. I'm like down on enough food and gold.
That's fine. That's fine.
I'm gonna get their artillery.
And I'm exercising my Kipchik finally.
We've lost a lot of farms again. He's upset at me. Yeah, you going for trade now? Send the Kipchaks and the Cav Archers forward. Send the Treps forward. Making more helps.
Salam. Evet.
Evet. Buyurunuz.
Need more wood.
What you need?
Oh no, I don't need it. I'm just looking for wood on the map because I had spare cutter, spare dudes. All right, moving my Treps forward. I'll be setting up behind those berries if they want to unpack. There you go.
Alright, you think this is gonna be our push right here?
Yeah, if we can coordinate and do it together, yeah. I have the
Got it.
archers.
Yep.
We got the siege. Packing up the trebs.
Alright, I'm bringing up the halves that I got too. I'm gonna throw them out first just to go have them fuck with their halves. Try and break that up a little before I send the camels in.
Hold on, let me send the cav
Right,
archers.
we got camels to the right, we got camels to the right. Alright.
They got
They got two prong attack,
Cav-
they got attack on each side.
they
I'm covering blue on left, and then purple on right.
going for another eco hit.
They're coming in for a trade right now.
I got more trebs in the queue.
Valkyrie Bell.
I think Logan talking about concave and convex shapes amongst his paladins.
Shit.
I think he went. I think first he said concave, then I think he went to research, like search online, and then he came back with the other term.
Hey, make sure your food
Anukmen.
Make sure your foods are good, guys.
Yep, yep, yep. Like,
Anladım. Saklanın. Evet. Burhanas. Evet. Burhanas. Salam. Anukmen.
Salam. Gururlanız.
Evet.
Evet. Salam.
God, I wish we could farm all these fucking berries.
Anukmen.
These are just getting stuck now.
They have a wall in the back line for me.
Salam. Burhanas.
Salam.
Evet.
Alright, bringing forward the trebs.
Anukmen.
they got an Andra in the back. If someone could take that. Valve, you're back there. Get her.
Salam. Baruni.
Evet. Burhanız.
Burhanas. Anladım. Anukmen.
Salam.
Salam. Gururmen.
Shami, you're out there fighting by yourself. You need to let me know when you go on ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go kill all this shit over here. What was that?
You kill what shit over there? Where?
Evet.
Don't go with that many camels.
I'm moving up to kill that artillery.
Alright, bringing us on back, taking some in.
Copy, copy. Archers are right behind you.
Alright, I just made it right through. Over there.
Backing up, backing up.
Kulu Ketarna. Solaşurbis. Sanchiska.
Alright, hit their food.
I'm getting their artillery.
Doing up more tip checks.
Evet. Anladım. Sakın.
Moving up to kill the artillery. Backing up.
Want to approach us? I got
Send the
pushes
camels in.
on. Yeah.
Alright, he's backing up, he's backing up. Scorps. Alright, pack my trips.
Alright, I got their trips down.
Okay, I'm gonna go from up top to berry bushes. I have more room to maneuver around there. Okay. W those camels good?
Yeah.
I can't go out yet, just yet.
I got a bunch more queued up to be coming on the way.
Killing their trebuchets.
Okay, bringing my trebs up. They're going around to where those infantry are. Dobo? There you go, there you go. Alright. They're unpacking and preparing to fire.
We're backing up.
A lot of chaos, guys.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna move those trebs up?
Yep, I'm doing it now. Doing it now.
Alright,
I was
go.
microwaving the other side too.
Yeah.
They're complaining about the Kamayuks. Or
Oh shit!
Of course they are.
they're like, no, we're not complaining. They're saying like what to do against them.
Fight.
I mean, it's infantry.
I told them.
They said the Mesosiths are shit.
Yeah,
did.
well, plus Sharky's out of wood too, so I guess that's hurting them too. And so is Logan.
I got wood to spare, bro.
Well, because your units are not dying as much. That's
Yeah,
why.
but there's a very easy way to take them out. I mean, so easy.
I told them they can try to use either archers or conks too with them.
Mm-hmm. Conks are great. Conks require no wood,
Yeah,
and
well,
Fassel knows about that actually.
no, Logan was mentioning that earlier to Fassel too to use.
Yeah. The conks are huge right now.
But I think the other issue is a lot of them have units all over the map and they lost track of their pop. So
Trebs are unpacking.
I'm literally not even microing anything.
Oh, there's a small force coming from the back.
Put back where, flag it, flag it. Oh, gotcha.
Doba, this is the time for your famous line, man.
That's what she said. Haven't done it in a while. Need to happen. Camel's coming to meet him.
Queuing up a couple rams as well. A lot of army back here, guys. Just don't forget about it.
Yep, moving up. Good call, thank you. Alright, so this feels kind of like we were on this one.
Moving the Trebs up.
Burganas. Burganas. Barurnia. Sanchiska. Sanchiska.
Anuk ne?
Salam.
Salam. Evet.
10 more camels coming up right now.
Yep, packing Trebs. Moving forward with Trebs. Packing traps.
A lot of artillery. I mean, cavalry. Purple.
Y'all can forward build and just, you know, keep pushing. I'm just like linking one unit right now. They can easily handle it. It's just they need the right numbers.
Oh fuck, no wonder. God damn it. I want people are fucking queued up in my town center. But where is all my
Packing
food at?
traps. Oh, too far, too far, too far.
No. But
Replenishing Kipjack numbers in the front line.
we got that push on the right. You guys got that? Yep. Cool.
Packing traps.
Does anyone have any wood they can spare? I'm trying to forward build. I don't have shit. I'm about to run out of things with my farm too. Now that I think about it. Or should I just buy?
Logan amongst the four fighting.
The shit? Why?
He like can't. Most of that can't go anywhere alone. There's too many counters from against me.
Does anybody got some wood they can throw me?
Let's try to. I forgot how you send wood. How do you do it?
You click on the little ribbon. It's the third to the left from the top right.
There you go.
Perfect. So that's perfect. Thank you.
Dopo, I don't want you doing any more forward building. Save all your wood for farms. You hear that?
Yeah, just deleted it all.
Alright, cool. Moving the trebs up again. Time to throw in a couple helps.
Another force going in our
Await.
base.
Yeah, he can't. I mean, there's nothing. It's all locked right now.
Okay. Sorry.
That's fine.
Evet, vurulmaz.
Moving troops forward.
They got in.
Kadar Barurnia anladım. Sanchiska, Sanchiska.
Hey, they might take my TC down with that.
Hey, you block this thing, so no one can really help you.
Anlatma. Dengere atan kerti. Evet. Barurnia, Pierocheta, kerti.
Moving troops forward. Sending another wave of Kipchaks forward. Clearing up some
Evet.
paladin. Moving 2 troops forward. Mass queuing paladin on the top side.
Alright, they're about to quit now.
Just wanted to give him a good attempt to see if he can break the configuration.
Well, yeah, that and their eco technology and not the end.
Yeah, which with that's part of the issue, right? Like, can't break it, so it happens.
And plus, once the, you know, anyways.
GG.
Well played. Kinda still struggle a little bit on that last configuration, but that's okay. Not the biggest deal.
Hogan's not here.
Oh, he's not. Okay. Game is up. So everybody can like join.
I don't think everybody can join.
GG, guys.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. So I think what was the primary struggle? Was the Kayamux really the problem?
No.
Okay, good.
At
So
the
then-
end, yes, but not in the beginning or in the middle.
Okay.
Well, because they weren't really there.
So what was what seemed to be the issue in the push? Just the sheer number of like cavalry?
Well, so early game, it was pure numbers. You guys focused on just, I mean, Dobo and Shami do great of just pumping out units. We have a problem where we're still just. I think it's the FOMO thing. Like we literally see battle, we got to be there. That's okay, but worry about your eco and the fact that Sharky has 88 villager high. We're all past 100, dude. You have to get villagers. We need villagers. And so what happened is Sharky got like he needs his cavalry archers. We needed those, so that's not wrong. But the problem is we get so like into the battle that we completely forget eco, all that stuff. So I mean, you guys pump out units. It's great. Where are units? There's plenty of times where we just didn't have units, and then when we finally did have units, we were kind of like all over the place because you guys just did wave after wave after wave because you already have units. We're kind of on the back foot of producing units. I don't know why, but whatever. And then we have an issue of forward building. That's one thing. I see Moonsiv constantly creating paladins way on the right. I keep seeing them spawn and travel across the map. He needs them just on the left. His viewpoint needs to just stay on the left. I mean, I don't know where. Sometimes he's just not looking on the left, and just paladins could easily charge into take out a treb, retreat, all that stuff. So, and then that leads to me. The last point is, we and I said this last week is, we have to, and this is where it's fine. It's learning is the micro is. When there's a death ball with the Trebs, the Halberdiers, the Kimiuks, the Archers, is we basically you guys don't have to do anything. You can literally just sit there because we don't know how to. What I'm trying to say is they ball up units, therefore you guys can ball up units. What needs to happen, and Saman said this plenty of times, separate your units. He'll say, like, you see how my infantry come from all different angles? That's what we need to do with our cavalry. So at the end of the game, you just ball up our units and we just charge right in. Instead, I was showing them windows, attack, and then that's the other thing is, Munsif, he had an opportunity to send in the paladins right on the Kipchaks, and nowhere to be found. I don't know what he's looking at, whatever, but his paladins are just sitting in the back, which is fine that they were sitting in the back because they're avoiding the Kimiuks and the camels, but it's like when we pull the camels away, then that's your time to attack. Instead, he's just sitting there like I don't know what he's doing. But that's what we just struggled with is we don't know the windows, we don't see them, and I keep pointing them out, and then you have that delay of like, oh, I need to send them in, and by that time you guys collapsed. I mean, it just collapsed, and you see what happened. We just get crushed, and that's like what happens. You have to see that window opening. All right, that's my time to strike. And then the what was it? The cavalry archers, same concept. We keep stop balling up units. You have to form a line. I don't know if you saw my halberdiers just like constantly when I actually had wood, I was spreading them out. They were constantly the full line. So if there's a cav charge, they would literally hit halberdiers. Yes, maybe they weren't surviving, but whatever. The point is that I'm covering the whole field. The cavalry charge can't just go left, right, center. They're basically going to hit halberdier wherever they go. Instead, we just ball them up. The cavalry archers are way left, or paladins are way left. You have to spread out, and it's surface area. And you saw what happened in this game is did they ball up their units when they were attacking? I mean, yes, around the Trebs, but that's because they didn't need to like move at all. And when we balled up to attack, they just sent it. So when you spread them out, they would have to spread out. So just make it tough for them to have to go after each individual unit, each individual group. Instead, it's just Dobo probably just said camels attack paladins. That's all he had to do, and that's probably easy as shit. And he actually, good job, Dobo, is he did split his camels a few times. He had a half group go after some paladins. He had some wait for another group of cavalry, because I know Fassel had paladins as well, and I made boyars at the end. So a great job of splitting up those, and yeah, I mean, it's just you can't just hold on a unit. This isn't MOBA. It's not like one unit. It's literally you gotta spread them out and have a control. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, I guess Fassel, really quickly from your side, what did you feel like where you had an advantage, and where did you feel like things kind of dropped off a bit from your perspective?
I needed Samon's shenanigans to be a non-issue, which I think I did.
I think you guys I think basically Saman got completely total shutdown on that side. So I mean, kudos.
So,
either way, kudos.
So that was one of my goals, is I did not want any eco problems created by shenanigans.
Right.
You know, and again, I'm not sure where we stand philosophically, or we have like a divergent sense right here. Like, it didn't make sense to me for Saman to continue to do hits on the right when you guys were basically nearly upon our markets on the left, right? So I don't know. I just feel there's a philosophical divergence in trying to teach. I mean, I get on keeping the side honest, but you know, if we're in the, and it's obvious to your team, right? When you see we're on our heels, you know, rather than just this be about bloodlust and, you know, anything like that, it's like I think there needs to be an opportunity to see, you know, how does this team, you know, reconfigure or do something. I mean, that's what we said on our side when it was like, you know, usually we'd have resigned. And at least Munsif, the good thing about Munsif in this team was like, yeah, let's talk it through. Let's see what are we not doing right, and give an opportunity for Logan to more or less summarize what he just said. I think that we now lack some of the more advanced level, I guess, capabilities, such as the microing and, you know, having this notion of splitting an army up, distracting the camels so that, you know, the other, whatever the camels were protecting become exposed so that a different config can go charge it. I totally get where Logan's coming from, and I do believe that is the right approach. But my concern is that we, by not being able to be exposed to that sort of a encounter through the distractions that are happening on like the right side, I think it's not a learning scenario at that point. It's more like we're just here. It's basically a showmanship, right? Here's all the different ways I can come crush you, which to me becomes less about learning and more about showmanship. Like, I don't think we need showmanship especially when we're beat back to the point where we're just like a small force left. It was really nice to see if there's an ability for us to like respond exactly how Logan's saying, and I don't think it's helpful to do shenanigans at that point, right? So anyhow, those are my two cents on, you know, managing a lot of the stuff on the right while keeping a presence on the left. I didn't fully expect myself to be in any way, you know, deeply committed, like, for example, Dobo was, or, you know, Shami were, right? So again, that scatter effect that this game has on me because of my role, I'm never able to create the, you know, massive, similar to Dobo, similar to Shami, you know, I can never produce that massive presence, right? So anyway, there's a few things I wanted to try to learn and do and accomplish. I felt I was not able to do it because of some of the things I already mentioned. All right, that's it.
Yeah, so, but I think like, I think there were maybe 2 or maybe 3 hits, but there was like plenty, 3/4 of the game, you guys had like plenty of opportunity to do a really good counterplay, which you guys were kind of were doing, making a push, but the units got hung up and stuck up between berry bushes and stuff, and that was just like, kind of.
Oh my god, that is so annoying.
Excuse me. So what happened is that it wasn't a problem on the defense side because we were already down like tons of units and stuff. So the fact that you guys got stuck on the berry bush stuff, it just kind of helped our cause more. And I agree that the forward building was kind of like a problem. Perhaps like better usage of trebs, and then furthermore presence of units, so that you're not kind of like stuck in and around the berry bush area, so that you can actually, you know, create some space, open up so that your villagers can forward build and you can have a strong like a footing. So that to me is kind of like important, and I do agree with the fact that you know, the Cav Archer thing in this game is kind of getting harder and harder now. There's kind of like a lot of dependency, and there's quite a bit of micro on that, and especially because like cataphracts are running around, so you do need like the Cav Archers to be like more always kind of like mirroring where they are. I don't think the issue is like too much on the, since I wasn't even really present for 3/4 of the game. You guys should have you know, technically swept. Now maybe there's some issue with the fact that eco is a concern and pops were kind of like an issue, but I mean, you know, Like, it's not like the end of the world. It's like 20. It's like less than 20. It's like, I don't know. It's about like 13 villagers down before 200. So, you know, but the wood thing is tricky, because the lumber mills have to, the lumber camps have to keep moving. Plus, there's like this a lot of, I mean, you know, like they do cost a bit, and if you're losing them faster, then it's just like your backline starts dying. Where I think like your combination should have actually been is I think it was fine for Sharky to turn into camels. Fassel would go completely full conks, and Munsif would go all paladins, and then barring like you know, like Logan would do his boyars plus some pikemen with onagers. Onagers are pretty important to have, but you're not really like, they're not like the be all end all, but they're there to do some splash damage, just to make lighten the load on the front line, so that you can make like, you know, so basically you have like an advantage there, because you've kind of like done some damage and weakened the front line. So and if you kind of go run with that combination, the Kayamiks don't really have stand a chance. I think at some point I just only made them, but they're actually kind of like not the greatest. And even if you don't have the Cav Archers, the Conks would just utterly destroy, like obliterate them. But of course, like Fassel needed like the numbers there, so that was kind of important as well. I think fair statement about like if you're getting solidly pushed, we probably don't want to hit on the other side, because at that point you're just now just trying to figure out how the hell to break the whatever's in front of you. So I think going forward we'll make sure that that's the case, where you have to figure out, you know, like how to break whatever that ball. I tried to kind of like slowly bring it up. You did know that Kayamix Eagles were kind of there in the mix. You already kind of knew what the combination was, and you knew that it kind of came in smaller waves, and eventually it turned into a bigger wave, but for the most part it was just kind of like them standing around, and you guys being able to change that configuration so that you actually can get those conks there in number. I'll say this, I do not think Fassel needs to be doing everything. If your strongest support player is doing everything on the backside, it is going to be a problem. You will be kind of like down somewhat in that pop, which also means that unless you have another stronger player who can fill that gap with the pop, you know, you're gonna kind of naturally start kind of going back. So it's one of those things to kind of at least just keep in mind, and then that's it. I mean, other than that, I mean, everybody did fine. Not really big of an issue. I just wanted to give you an example of like how you would change your configuration because you saw the Kayamux. But I mean, they're the slowest and some of the shittiest units actually in game. And just because at the end it's like they can go against cavalry, it absolutely means nothing, right? But I'll say this. I'll take that. I can take that and fight Indians and kill Indians as well. So just because you have like archers doesn't necessarily mean I can, like, I'm just telling you a one-on-one, right? I'm just saying 1v1. But what I'm not telling you is that when you're in battle and there's a combination of stuff going on, that's when, you know, it's not so easy to just like even though I'm saying Fassel can make conks and just destroy them, but the thing is that conks are under pressure because there's all this cavalry running around. So if the conks have to move, well then, you know, I mean, do not expect Fassel to be like fire, stutter, fire, move, fire. No, he's not going to do that. He's just not going to be able to do that. So understand that it is easier for an infantry player to literally just spread formation, defensive stance, and literally not care, whereas Fassel is like freaking Mr., you know, full force, everything, all eyeballs on screen, microing conks left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right. You understand? Like, that's what he would end up doing because the dude's getting pressured. Bunch of cavalry is running after his ass. So my point is, other people need to understand that You know, gotta be able to protect conks. Gotta have a front line to even like hold the line, right? Nothing wrong with the Civ choices. Actually, the Civ choices were very great. The Slav pick was on point, was very nice. So to me, the using some of that Slav bonus for the onagers would have been nice, just to for weakening. You're not looking to pancake. You're looking to weaken. The more you weaken, the better the chance that the front line gets, and basically the conks or whatever the back line is just guns everything down, right? It's easy to gun them down after that. And chances are like the back line lives, right? Even if the front line dies, the back line lives, and the back line's keeping the siege alive, so you're kind of good, right? So just kind of keep that philosophy or that context in mind. Other than that, we should be pretty good. So, you know, I think overall everyone did fine. There was nothing inherently wrong. You know, and I think 4v3, you know, we do need to figure out like how you guys can get advantage a bit earlier. Like to me, it felt like the advantage never came as quickly. By the time it came, there were glimpses of an advantage in a 4v3. And to me, that should be a stronger advantage and not just a glimpse of an advantage, right? Like that to me is kind of important. I also agree with cavalry is mobile, but if you don't build stables on the side where the attacks are happening, it's going to take quite a while for cavalry to show up. And by that time, I think like Logan's correct that if you've got onagers or you've got like, by the way, on our side, you want to create the same situation for Salman too. I mean, if you're making him stutter step, move forward, move backward, guess what he cannot do? He cannot go anywhere else and do something because he's literally trying to save the life of his Kipchaks, right? So you want to create the same situation in scenario 2 and tax the other person, but what can happen is you're not taxing the other person and you lose. And you know what I mean? And you also lose on your side. Like that's going to always push you back. So those are you know, again, these are good things by the way, because previously you never could even get that. Now you're actually getting to this point. So to me that's kind of good, and I think going forward we won't like if like you're getting heavily pressed on one side, it doesn't really make sense to hit the other side. But if you're making a push, hitting the other side's fair game. So to me that's fine. Okay. I think we're good here, so give me a minute. Quick question. So basically, what do you how do you guys want to run this? You want Shami or you want Dobo? Just an open question. I know Shami has more you know, like everybody because he's been he showed up and he's done more in the group. So, but I just wanted to leave it to the group. Whatever you guys decide, you guys can pick.
Wait, what are you asking?
I can always just spectate.
Shami and Dobo.
I mean, I'm gonna say Dobo all day.
Okay, you're gonna pick all day. Okay.
But I mean,
I can just spectate. And
Can
then
say
comment.
Yeah, you're gonna break the balance. You can't spectate, huh? So Sharky, you said Shami?
Yes, it's Shami.
Okay. Okay, so then it's the other folks. Oh, let me get one sec too. It's the other folks.
I'll go for Shami.
Okay, so 2 Shami, 1 Dobo. Munsif, do you want Dobo or do you want Shami for the next game? Just a vote.
Why do I have to choose?
Because there's
Everybody-
9 of
Because
us.
we have 9 because we have 9 players, so one has to sit, right?
Oh, just
I'm
make,
just asking.
like toss a coin and that's what
Can
I
you
did.
can you choose? It's not hard.
Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on.
With the coin toss, I guess what he's trying to say is that there's not a chance for bias, right? So can we just do it that way?
Who got the best score last game? Stays.
They both are pretty decent.
Not the
They
highest.
are
The highest.
Similar. I think Shami had slightly higher. I think.
Okay, Shami stays.
Oh wow. Okay. So it's like 3.
I prefer to
It's
toss a
4-1
coin.
right now.
That's what it is.
But yeah, I guess instead of so it's not biased, I guess maybe I don't know. Just make it random.
There's
How do
a
you want to do
there's
it
a
random?
coin.
How do you
Hang
how
on.
do you do that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a Discord bot called Coin Flipper.
That's true. We did
Alright.
it one time. I remember.
I mean,
we?
can't we just
Yeah.
Google a coin flip? I'm sure Google has them.
Others can't see. People can't see what you're googling, right?
Yeah, there is one in.
Oh, that's you mean like voting in? Okay, like anonymous voting. Is that what you mean?
No.
No, so it's like a
no,
coin flip.
it's coin cost that pops up in Discord so that they know.
Yeah, they can see it. Yeah, they can pick heads or tails before, right? So.
Gotcha.
All right, Logan, be the guest.
I'm going to send you the link to the bot. Just install it.
Shit. I guess like okay, can we just make it easy and just go to Google or something? Hold on.
Oh, because they cannot see your
They can see
output.
it. I'll stream it, bruh. It's not hard. Freaking
stream it.
Discord stream and the story. Not hard. Just damn. What is it? What is it called?
Just
Like
type,
what random
Just type coin flip in Google, you'll get it.
coin flip?
It'll just pop up in the top. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can click flip again.
Just added it. By
Flip
the time you
simulator?
were doing it, I just added it.
Oh, you
Okay,
added
there
it.
it is.
You added it to Discord, so it's better.
Okay.
I guess. I don't know. You can go back, I guess.
Just
Coin
pull them in.
flipper.
I'll pull
Hey
them
yo,
in.
we're gonna just coin flip it right now. Dobo and Shami?
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, we're just gonna do a coin flip for you between you and Dobo. We're gonna coin flip. Okay?
I can sit out. No problem.
No, I know, but we're gonna coin flip anyway because it's fair.
Okay.
I don't
Because
want to just
I
like
would
tell
rather,
you to go.
no, I'd rather be studying. So I'm okay. Really, I'm okay. So if Dobo wants to play, more than welcome to play. I'd rather study. I'm happy I got to play a game.
He's gonna study the art of ages.
No, I gotta study for
Okay.
work, man.
All right.
I
then.
wish.
All right, then hey, then that it is what it is. Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for the invite.
Hey,
thanks,
Shami,
yeah.
thank you so much for showing up, though, bro.
Yeah,
Really
it's fun.
appreciate it.
Good game, guys.
It's excellent having you.
Yep.
All right. Then in that case, hold on. So I guess nothing. I guess Well, now you have Shoaib, so it should be easier, right?
Well, it's like last week.
So hold on. So I guess you guys are okay with the team then? It's like Logan, Fassel, Shoaib, and Sharky. Yes, no.
Maybe so.
You guys
I
think
don't know.
you guys think the balance is off? Like what?
I mean, the only other option is what? Dobo, Sharky, and Salman, I guess.
What?
So what's the? I mean, you're trying to say, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
we switch Munsif and.
No, I mean
Salman.
you want Munsif too. So I mean, if you want that, we could do that. It's up to you guys. I just try to do it so that I'm not involved much till the latter.
Well,
part
what
of
did
the
you think
game.
of last weekend? I mean, we need to fix some things, but I mean, I thought it was pretty good. But if you guys,
I mean,
think...
I personally think things are fine, right? It's
so
just
let's
a matter
keep
of
it
like
then. You guys get Munsif and we get Sharky. Yeah.
it's up to you guys though, right? Like, I mean, it's really up to you guys. Like, what do you guys? I mean, you guys think you want Munsif and you know,
Fassel, I think it's time for the coin flip, man.
the shit? What you mean,
coin,
man?
Coin flip between Munsif and Sharky.
Well, hold on. I don't know. You guys are just being a little bunch of weirdos. Let me just go in the channel with some. Hey, so what do you think about like? You think the Sharky is kind of like holding them down or something? I mean, they seem to suggest that, but I don't know. I didn't fight much, so.
I think that's a bit of an issue. I also feel like they didn't really come with Siege last time, except for the Rams.
Right. Onagers weren't really as much, once or
Well,
twice, maybe
yeah,
a
I
couple
mean,
of times.
the
but
number
not
of
enough.
onagers wasn't the biggest issue. It was like, I don't know, they came with trebs, like 2 trebs, like
Yeah,
5
there
times. That
wasn't
was
much.
it. And then there was a train of like 15 rams.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that was kind of like but I think
what?
Shoaib will kind of address that, right, on the team. Like usually they'll have the trebs,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
but the question is like, I mean, they're just being hella shady on Sharky and shit. So I'm just wondering, do, do we need to change Sharky, or we don't really need to, or do we need to give them Munsif, or like will that break the balance more, or what?
I could. I mean, it's already favoring them.
Hmm?
So it's
For
already favoring.
Munsif and Dobo versus them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then that's what it is.
Yeah.
I think their problem is like if they're getting hard pushed, they can't deal with the attack on the side. I think that's what they're trying to say. I don't know how many times you really, you know.
I just started targeting fucking walls and towers and shit.
Yeah, I know. But apparently it was distraction enough that the freaking Fassel just couldn't play the game. And Sharky's not really doesn't do much there, so
Yeah.
I guess we're okay then.
I guess so.
Mm. No, everybody, why are you coming? I'm just telling them that's the team, bruh. Like, what? Just telling them that's the team.
Alright, guys. You guys ready for this?
Yeah, man.
Mutsif, how are them Franks?
I hate them.
That's how you really feel.
I don't like playing cavalry too much.
Yeah.
I don't like, actually, it's not playing cavalry my issue. My issue is I don't want to be just one thing to do. Like, at least I need a save that or a duty that I can at least support myself when the other player cannot support me. I've been calling for support for a long time, and sometimes I can do it myself, but I just don't have the units to do that if I have to. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not that good in cavalry, but I'm learning anyways. It's a new thing to do.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, so if you actually watched last week, you were actually hiding behind my archers, so they couldn't even help you. And
Yeah,
then
many occasions I did, because the only reason I did it because the front lane was they're just gonna work just camels, so I
yeah,
can
yeah,
just
but the
do
thing
just
is,
camels.
you need to sit in that kind of a scenario. You need to sit in front of my archers and take the damage so that my archers can kill the camels for you.
Yeah, but
But
that
if
doesn't
you run
happen like
around, the camels kill my archers instead,
correct,
and then
correct.
we're both dead.
Yeah, and then they kill me after you. Yeah.
Exactly. So sometimes with the cavalry, the tricky thing is like, okay, when do I need to hold? Whereas infantry, it's like, okay, you came to me, I have to hold. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit of a different vibe.
Yeah. No, yeah, I learned my lesson after that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you did a much better job on their side. That's why I had to target you, my friend.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind playing them again. I mean, it's for me, I'm learning because I'm not used to play cavalry. Now, since I have the chance to do, so I'm learning the things like the way Faisal used to do before. He used to do the same mistakes before, and now he doesn't do them. He's much better at managing the cavalry. But yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah, but he struggles with ranged units.
Yeah, overall, yes. Yeah. Yeah, but the only thing that's like when I'm limited to only one
Oh yeah,
or
no,
two,
I
yeah,
understand what you're saying.
yeah, that's it's
So
like I'm playing like I'm not
what
doing.
you technically speaking, going forward, if you ever want to play Franks again, toss up like a castle or two, and you can make them a couple throwing axemen to protect your cavalry from halberdiers and
Correct.
camels as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But we're trying to
No, I called it
simplify
before,
things. So
like last game, I called it like if I can go both infantry if I have to and cavalry, but I mean the vote was for me just to concentrate on cavalry and support will either come from Logan or
Vassal.
Sharky
Oh,
with
Sharky.
his archers.
I still don't know why they keep making him go Mongols.
I'm sure that he kind of wanted that.
No,
But
I mean I get he's trying to learn cav archers, and typically he picks Tatars, but
yeah,
I know they
but
want him on Mongols for the Mugadai. It just
right,
Yeah,
right,
but
right.
it just seems weird.
yeah, but last game he wasn't planning to play Mongols. I think it's Faisal who told him if just go for it.
Hmm.
He
Okay.
wasn't sure. It's just
Well,
why.
he's usually looking for someone to tell him to pick something because he has a standard set of picks that he picks, right? He'll
Mhm,
either go like, like he'll be like Tatars, or he's gonna go like what are the other things that he likes?
like Japanese or
Maybe he'll do some picks. So the problem is that it's not really about him making that pick. Somebody has to help him with it. But the thing is that you also have to look at the caliber. Like, can he really help or not,
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not his fault. I'm just saying, like, it's not even Fasol's fault. I'm just saying, like, it's hard for him to do that. If, for example, the dude's struggling with like resources too,
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's just
I
kind of
mean,
hard. It's kind of hard. Not
that
easy.
role that role is hard because you have to micro and make sure you manage your economy too, and you have to be in different locations at the same time. It's not an easy pick.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's tough. It's tough. It's not easy. It's tough for sure. Agreed. Now, I mean, this game he'll probably work pretty much good on the eco, and then you'll see some very strong cavalry numbers.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Did you guys see the new option that they have? It's called Spectate with CA when you try to
Yeah.
replay a game. Is that
Capture
a
Age.
new or used to be before?
No. So Capture Age is kind of like a third-party thing that a lot of like people who watch the game.
Like to do more analysis on it and
Yeah. So you would use Capture Age instead of the standard replay.
yeah.
Because then like they could see how much, like, so they could scroll over the armies, right, and it'll show them the HP value of like all the armies on the field,
more
and so like they
detailed information.
yeah, so they can like talk about it and stuff. So that's Capture Age. It's a third party thing, which since it's so widely used, they put it into the game itself for
Oh, I didn't
people.
know they existed. I see. But
No,
it's
yeah,
nice.
but you still have to go and download it, right?
Yeah.
But because it is third party, but then when it's downloaded, it's just click up a button instead of having to go do the software itself.
Yeah, that's good for replays. Is the game up?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay, I'm coming.
I was sent the invites. I'll send the invite again.
I found it.
I just got dropped.
Oh, let me send you
I'm in.
again.
Oh yeah. Whoever's in the final slot when he changes maps gets dropped.
Who
Gotcha.
else is
Yeah, it's better than that.
missing? I sent it to you.
I'll let you
Did
know I get it.
Logan get it? I think I sent it to him.
I'm in already. Thank you.
Who else is not here?
Dobo and Logan.
Oh, Dobo's not here. But I mean, I already did the thing, so no one's gonna get kicked out now.
Yeah.
Dobo.
I just got the invite.
Okay, but I guess is Logan around?
Oh, it says I'm dropped again. That's weird.
Oh, let me send you the invite. It sometimes does that. Like you have to wait 60 seconds after you get kicked from a lobby. Sometimes it helps if you get an invite from a different player. So I just sent you the invite.
Oh, that's coming through. What the fuck? Let me get Logan a main invite on Steam.
Huh? What happened?
I still can't get out. I'm gonna get Logan a main invite on Steam.
Well, Logan's not even in the game.
Is he even around?
I don't know.
Maybe
I
a
just
short
sent him an
YouTube one.
invite. Oh, there he is.
Sharky sending me one over.
You're not online. Maybe you gotta do the show online thing in Steam.
Hmm?
It's showing Dobo's not online Steam. They're saying.
Oh.
I also sent you the invite in game too, Dobo, through ages. You're not getting it.
No, I haven't got. I got one, and then it kicked me out again, and then it Then I
It
haven't been
waits.
able to
It
get
let.
anything.
If it kicks you out, you have to wait like 60 seconds before you can get in.
Yeah, no, then don't send me another. It still didn't come through. I'm just gonna start my Steam back up.
Okay.
That works. Yeah, I'm getting some weird error.
Restart the game then.
Can you guys hear me? That was
Yep.
really bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
Got completely booted off the internet. Alright. Does it show me online or not? What the fuck is going on? Alright.
Game says you're offline. Once if he went Mayans, what are you thinking about playing?
You
Thoughts?
guys playing polls? I just saw the sibs.
No, no,
Oh,
no.
okay.
I want to, but I can't.
Okay, okay. Interesting. I never saw him play mines before. So I need champs. Good
Huh?
champs.
No.
So what he's gonna make with mines? Let me check. So usually he has
Archers,
the archers and the eagle
eagles.
warriors, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, probably lots of eagles.
So I
But
usually
it's a mobile
paladin.
map.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
paladins will be good.
what? Yeah. So what counters the eagles? It's either champ
Paladins.
paladins.
Mhm.
Yeah, paladins destroy them.
So you guys asking me to play paladins again? Okay.
Do you want to?
I don't mind, I guess. So I'm learning from it. That's fine. I just miss playing infantry. I will leave it for next week. Okay, so I can go.
Well, if you want,
That's fine. That's fine. I can go
hold on.
paladin.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find something for you.
I just sent you guys the error that I'm getting right now.
Yeah, I'll be paladins again, and then you're gonna bring like for sure. Shrive gonna be Indians. He enjoyed them last week with his camels. And
Of course
then
you did.
somebody else would be maybe Saracens or another. I don't know. Another.
You
slave
can
would do
guarantee, bruh. I telling you, bruh. This guy gonna go Indian straight up.
Oh, of course.
Just letting you know. So he's gonna go running after your paladins. He like he wants some ass.
He'll chase you across the map again.
Yeah, but let's get something else. Let's get like another kind of civ, like I don't know, Vietnamese or something.
You want Vietnamese?
Well, it depends how the strategy that you guys want to play. If we're
I
gonna
mean,
keep playing
technically,
the same
I mean,
game like
technically,
last week,
all
it's
I'm
gonna
saying
be
is technically so Salman's gonna be some kind of, I don't know, support civ. So thing is, like, Vietnamese with the what do you call it?
archers.
No,
No.
the forget the archers.
Elephants?
The freaking no. Yeah, elephants with the all I'm saying is with everybody having elite skirms,
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah,
right?
that helps.
But the elephants technically can just be literally the only thing is you'll have to heavy micro the elephants with Salman's archers, right? And the elephants can't like leave archer fire.
No, I mean they have to be in the front. The archers will be in
No,
the
no, no,
front.
they do. But what I'm saying is the elephants can't leave archer range. If they do, you're dead.
Oh, the range you're talking about. Yeah.
Archers are behind you. If you leave archers, you're dead. I'm telling you.
No, I
And
understand that.
you
I'm
won't be
talking
able
about
to
the
move.
range.
And the thing is, so the thing is like you'll be the one who will have to move backwards, forward. Like you're the one who has to do all that work.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's what I've been doing
Which
last game
means,
too.
yeah, which means that if while you're doing that, a bunch of random eagle warriors show up in your base.
Hey man, he already experienced
You hope
paladins in the base.
you hope that Dobo got your back, or somebody got your back.
Yes. Somebody has to be doing D. So
The D.
if the D like a D. Yeah.
That's what she said. She definitely said someone has to be doing the D.
Are you in? Is everything okay, Dobo?
I am in. I am fully in.
Hi.
What color do you guys want me to be? Send me the orange.
Orange.
Oh, cool, perfect.
So I'm thinking that but that's it's like a heavy micro, and you need to have like a crazy good wooden. A farm. Food and gold eco, and quite a lot of stables so that you're producing those LEs, and then those LEs are doing you'll need to know when to move forward.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you'll have to keep those elephants alive.
Yeah, they're the one that's supposed to take the shock. Yeah. So I mean I don't mind. I don't mind playing them if you guys are okay with it.
Vietnamese, not too terrible.
But I'm gonna still leave. I'm gonna still leave that to Salman. Salman has to figure out what he wants to surround himself with.
Yeah, so LEs aren't terrible. I was thinking Dobo could go Cumans. Just focus on the paladins again.
Okay. Well,
That way he can run around a little bit faster. You know, he got the extra speed.
get me to pick them now, or if we wait a little bit.
Yeah, you can go ahead and pick.
What's special with the poles?
Cheap.
They're poles.
They have cheap knights, but they don't add paladins, so
They have like amazing food.
yeah, their food's pretty insane. If you build it right.
The Bohemians are really good support civ.
Yeah,
Not
they are.
as a main civ, but support civ.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I was surprised when I saw the 80% for the market. And also the special units that they had. If you hide behind them, you get less damage.
Yeah. Yeah, the archer
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, it's just
Private
range
bow.
damage.
Yeah, yeah.
And they have special cannon, bombard cannon, like upgraded ones. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know how they look like.
They look nice.
Which color should I be? Red? Yeah,
Mhm.
okay, they just mentioned it.
You gotta leave room for Dobo though. I know you like to spread all the way onto my side, but the real estate's gonna be an issue. Go
Who
so
red? Who's red? I mean, red. What does it
red's
spawn? Like
you.
next to you? Next to you
No,
or next to us?
no, 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 no. You're next to Dobo, and you're in between Dobo and Salmon.
Okay, okay, good.
So
Okay.
just kind of keep that in mind. But
Vassal and
remember,
Franks.
yeah,
Okay, my turn, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
mm,
Defeat. Let me.
Who did you pick yet? Yeah, you
I
did.
did.
Never mind.
well, I mean, you can change that. Doesn't matter. Change it. What do you want him to pick? What
No,
do you
I was
think?
I was just looking at the LE saves if that's what he means plans on maining. I was thinking
Oh,
Burmese
he could
might
go
be a little bit better. Burmese or
Burmese.
Khmer.
Come here. Give him come here.
Yeah, go Khmer.
Give me. Come here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But we won't have the elite skirmishers, or we don't care about them.
I mean, they'll help early game, but they're not the be all end all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you're gonna be tanking all the damage. All them
Yeah,
archers
it's
firing
just
at
for
you,
the skirmishers. Yeah, yeah.
and you have like humongous food bonus.
Yeah. The thing is, like, you won't need to put all the farms around the mills. You know what I mean? Because they'll be going straight into your stockpile instead of having to drop it off. So their farming is really, really good.
Yeah, I don't know if he understood any of that.
Can you repeat?
Say
Okay,
that?
so you know how every civ has, your farmers work and then they go to the mill and drop it off?
Correct. Yeah.
Khmer don't do that. It goes directly from the farm to your resource counter.
Oh, so they don't have to walk to the
Nope.
No,
market.
no.
Okay. Do I still have to make meals or not?
You
You
make
have
a-
to. You
well,
make
just so for,
one.
you make one mill just for seeding, right?
Yes,
Oh wow. Okay.
that's
okay,
it.
okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah,
Gonna change
Yeah.
make life a little easier for you. Elephants will move a little faster and do more attack.
All right. So now I will square it up like Logan says. I don't have to make it circle.
No, but yeah, but what I'm saying is though, it may make sense for you to make town centers instead, so that you can hide your villagers in the event a raid
Yes.
comes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't, they'll just die.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're heavy food and wood. I mean, food and gold.
Gold. Yeah.
Even your ballista elephants,
Food and gold.
food and gold. So I mean, I would still be like, you could make like three. I would say 4 castles, once if not more. That's it. That's all you need. You don't need that much stone, to be honest. 4 castles and that's it.
So how should I group them? Like which one goes where? Like the ballista should be behind or
Yes, ballista elephants should be by the archers.
by the archers?
Hmm.
Yes, always behind your majority of your army is all elephants, and then the ballista elephants, probably like 1/4 your army,
Okay.
is behind is right, like is basically like another meat shield for Salmon, and then Salmon's and they kind of do damage to like cavalry too because they're ballista. And you know your elephants will be protecting anyway. Hey,
Mine
hey,
is
Dobo.
they move faster too.
In your case, you're essentially the guy that's gonna take out like onagers or like whatever Salman tells you to. Other than that, you know what I mean? Because
Yep.
we have a slow army right now.
Yeah, and then you make up for it with pure speed. You have the fastest horses in the game.
So I'll have beyond paladins, I'll have a couple small fleets of scouts, you know, like
Yeah.
10 or so just to go run through and knock down some troops when
Probably
needed.
gonna go Mongols. Yeah, I think Mongols it is.
Alright.
Mongols. So Logan's got Slav, so he'll have the halberdiers. Let's see, Vassal's Franks, so he'll be trying to flank around the elephants. Sharkies, Mayans probably on raiding duty with eagles, potentially trying to snipe siege. What else? Archers maybe from him. And then
Always make a siege.
Show,
Like, or
I
not
think I
making
see Show going Indians right now. Nope, called it.
There you go.
Called it. They want the camels, man. The camels.
How are their allies? They're tanky too, right?
Yeah, but your at least kind of can tank the fire like it's nothing. So love the camels, paladins, eagles, halbs, siege. Looks like Show's kind of their archer player. I don't see much in the way of archers from them.
No, but
Yeah.
they still got Vassal with Spanish, right? He can go conks later.
No, he's Franks.
Oh, he's Franks?
Yeah, he's
Hmm,
Franks.
Okay.
So they have the Mayan archers and the Indian archers, Ellie archers. So halberdiers might do a little extra good. You know what I mean?
I don't know what to do. They go that route. Well, we don't know what Logan's picked.
Slavs.
Slavs?
It went Slavs, yeah.
Yeah. Show picked last and Indians.
Hmm. When I was when I'm infantry, it's too much of a problem. Um, I went Persians last time, and that became too much of a problem. Uh, oh God. Okay. Uh, it's just unfortunate. Uh, can you imagine if I went Huns and then gave Munsif the advantage on the stables? Nah, I won't do that.
Isn't Sharky on the wrong team?
You and Dobo. Munsif and Dobo would be cranking out like crazy.
That's why you have to go ham.
No, man, it'll be just I don't know, man. I
Ah,
can't
that's
do
fine.
that.
Just make it fair. That's what we want.
Uh, there's nothing. A lot of my options are down. I'll pick the Civ that Salman picked, but they know how to beat it.
That I picked? Oh,
But they know how to take it out.
do they though?
Didn't they beat you with that? Didn't they push you back?
Yeah, they did, but I was also kind of abandoned that game.
Abandoned by me.
Oh shit! The guy who abandoned you is right next to you. Is like right here. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, sure is.
I mean, I could go Spanish too, but I don't know.
I'm gonna hit
I feel like they
the
have
restroom
enough
real quick
counter.
before we start, guys. Be right back.
Alright.
Okay. I honestly do want to pick Sicilians for show, but let's go in and smack them.
Yeah, I'm just like. The problem is that a mobile support army.
No,
is
I said
so-
I want to go Sicilian
Oh,
to go smack
you.
show.
Oh. Well, you know, this is the. They want to do the attack. I suspect they want to hit early
Yeah, I do too.
because they're that mobile.
You know, should we? Let's see the Cavalier from the Sicilians in charge right in.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would be such a great time. Where are your bloodlines? I don't remember.
Who?
Sicilians. They do.
They do, I think.
Yep.
They're just not fast, I think. I can't remember.
No, they just don't get paladin.
So they get the 15% movement speed?
10 from husbandry.
Hmm.
Humans are the only one with 15.
I see. Do they have full upgrades though with the humans?
The human paladin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're technically a cavalry civ, not a cav archer civ. Yeah, they're meant to go paladin. Poles is the only cavalry civ that I'm aware of that actually doesn't have paladin.
Say that again?
Said Poles is the only cavalry civ that doesn't have paladin to my knowledge.
They have those
Hmm.
upgraded hussars, I think.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
have the
the
winged
winged.
hussar. Those are pretty nice. Pretty nice. I love them.
Have you seen them? What's up? You should try I think maybe the campaign or multiplayer. I don't know. Like
Alright,
you can
guys,
try.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
No, I haven't seen them. Yeah, I should play them. Maybe I will try to do that tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lithuanians have them too.
Oh, they
Poles
do?
and yeah, Poles and
Oh, I didn't know.
Lithuanians have them.
Okay. I thought
The Poles have the trample damage though.
Yeah,
Mm.
but they don't have the last armor, so they're weaker to archers. The Lithuanian ones are stronger to archers. Kind of give and take. Yeah, I figured out how their trample works, by the way. Hold on. So unlike every other trample, their trample actually takes armor into account, which is why they suck against paladin.
What do you mean they take armor into account? Meaning they?
So you know how like a Byzantine cataphract does just 5 damage for whatever it hits?
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So it takes the armor of the unit it's getting hit by into account, so it's not a flat.
Oh.
That's why the
okay,
paladin
okay.
just wrecks them.
Destroys them. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. So Dobo, you're like hitting archers and you're hitting onagers or whatever.
And
working with
and any random eagles you just happen
yeah,
to
yeah,
spot trying
and
to
the
flank.
eagles. Just remember, Dobo, since you're going full paladins, you'll have part of your force with the main force and part of the force to protect your, in case you need to send them. You know what I mean? Because
Yep,
you'll be
like-
fully,
just like
because
last
you're
time,
going, yeah, because you're going full. Just make sure you've got carts and I would go like 45 carts and 40 food at a minimum.
Yep,
Or in your
will
case,
do.
even 50 carts if you could.
Okay.
Yeah, so you don't run out of food. And
Queuing up for
but
a
you also
scout.
have, Munsif is the Mac Daddy of food though.
Mm-hmm.
First scout out. Second two.
There's Logan's scout.
Logan and Shuaib are together. Sharky's in mid, and Fassel is on the edge. You're gonna see a lot of paladins.
Logan got Halberdier up. Fassel as well. Yeah,
Okay.
Logan's got, by my count, 4 Halberdier up. Also has his scouts garrisoned.
Here's Logan's scout.
I can mark it.
Managed to pick off 2 of Loganville's.
Red purple coming in with a scout. Coming red to blue.
Adding some more farms.
About to make a market.
Don't forget to add a couple more farms, Munsif.
Yeah.
Fossil has a market up.
Like my second town center.
Fossil building or Show has a market up and building a second TC. He used the market. Just wondering who used that. Doing the same.
Where should I make my second town center?
Make that TC Salman a little up over here.
Copy that. There?
No. You could put it here, but just on the other side. Yeah.
Gotcha.
We're gonna get a second TC here. Just to get earn the gold. Take these boars out.
Gotcha.
I have a scout from tribe. Right.
Queuing up a scout to go scout Logan again. Open up scout. Sending another scout.
Copy. Somebody pause the game.
Logan paused.
So I was having some Discord hearing issues, so we paused the game to figure it
Gotcha.
out.
I'm making my third town center next to the bushes in front of me.
I see that.
I'm gonna start making stables right in front there.
Sounds good. Probably pop a couple archery ranges around there so I can give you skirms. How you guys doing eco-wise?
I have
Mm.
16 on wood, 12 on food, and 800 food. Sorry, 800 wood and 800 food. The
Yeah,
stone I bought stone and I sold it. I use it to build the town centers.
I got 18 on wood, 18 on food, 1 on gold.
Okay.
11, 670 wood, 600 food, 10
Yep.
gold.
Once if you're probably gonna need some more farms.
Yeah, I'm making. I'm making.
Right now I think I have more than you. I have 14 farms, so.
All right.
Захар бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү. Тийм үү. Бэлэн. Тийм үү.
Захар
Итлээ гүйцэтгэе. Тийм гүйцэтгэе.
амар мэндүү. Тийм үү. Барилгачин амар мэндүү. Барилгачин зүйтэй. Би болгоё. Барилгачин.
Forgot about that scout. Scout up here. Careful.
Тийм үү. За. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
Шаал сонс. Итлээ гүйцэтгэе.
Scanning a scout out. Logan scout down. Show working gold berries. You got a nice amount of halbs out. Logan building here on the side. Building barracks. Yeah, they're trying to go to
Careful the board.
stone.
My turn is there.
Бэлэн. Урагшаал авшаал.
Тийм үү. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Модчин. Амтэн тэжээгч.
Бэлэн байна. Амтэн жижиг. Амар мэндүү. Захар амар мэндүү. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Тийм үү. Амтэн жижиг.
Тийм үү. Барилгачин. Захар. Барилгачин. Шаал сонс. Итлээ гүйцэтгэе.
Sending 2 scouts forward.
Alright, yeah, I got a pack of scouts out here right now. Got a bunch of halbs. They have some trade, not a
See if you
exponential
can
amount.
hit some of that eco right there. When those halves get close, yeah. Now keep scouting. Logan's coming forward here too.
أمر مندو
Popping down a couple siege workshops. How you guys doing on eco?
Good. They're fine.
A little early on paladin there.
I have 4,000 wood, 1,000, actually 2,000 food and 400 gold.
I have 4,000 wood, 5,000 food, 400 gold.
Sending scouts forward.
Let me know if you want me to come with you. I got a bunch, man. I have 20 about.
See if you can go on the
I
side
can go on
again.
the right if you want to go on the left.
Yeah.
Alright.
We want to see what they're up to. Lots of stables out of Logan.
Alright.
Siege is packed and ready to go for him.
Purple, should I hit this right here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit it. Yeah.
Lots of fucking barracks over here. You see how many barracks this man got? Man's ready to produce halbs. Monsif, how many do you have on wood?
I have 44, I'm gonna reduce them now. I don't need that much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't need that much wood. You're taking my wood, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna use them for food now. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
we're gonna get a fuck ton of helps coming out.
Timo. Oorhatching. Zakkeraching. Beeping bag. Bardaching.
Right, good next to you guys. The other side.
Amr Mindu. Timo. Bardaching.
Yeah, you can build stables and shit.
Amr Mindu. Bardaching.
Mountain center, stable.
Timo. Bardaching. 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 Beeping bag. Bardaching.
Try to start building next to me, Adobo.
Timo.
I'm gonna need your horses.
Alright. Yep, I'm building right here.
Amr Mindu. Zute. Anti Jek.
Queuing up some more scouts.
Same.
Helms, Rams.
Beeping bag. Anti Jek.
Where is stone? Where's stone?
Scout.
Alright, I'm going for another scouting run.
Going for a scouting run on the other side. Logan side.
I got a lot of stables from my blue.
Yo, engage that right
Clearly's
there.
making it right forward.
Engage on that gold. Lot camels, halberdiers, eagles on my side.
Alright, I ate up everyone on the gold.
Cool, nice, nice.
Beeping bag. Oorhatching.
Okay, I do have siege, some mugged eyes.
Alright, I'm eating purple's
Pikeman.
economy like no other right now.
Nice. Alright, so I saw large quantities of eagles, halberdiers, some skirms, and a key of camels over here. I have siege ready to go, and the food units at PopCap.
Okay, I have a bunch of paladins I could throw your way. I can also do a side raid while we're doing that if you want. I have probably 60 right now, paladins
Lots of-
ready to go.
Scouts. Scouts coming, trying to come in. Make it, make it,
Give
make
me
it,
some
make it,
guys
make
over
it,
there, you
make it,
guys
make it,
got
make it, made it! They're trying to go around now.
Let me know if you need me to pull support.
They're trying to go around. Winsif?
Yeah.
Can you send your elephants like a small key back and then a small key forward?
Yeah, I have it right here next to me. Hold on.
Cool, because they're targeting your TC.
Yeah, yeah. This is like a payback of what you guys did, or what? They went together.
Siege is going down, guys.
Where? Flag it.
Why did you like? We didn't need all the elephants.
That's why I said a key forward and a key back.
I sent some paladins through to the back. You guys can help out with the camels there, just my paladin get fucked.
Yeah, I got the archers there, but I lost my siege workshops. Rebuilding them now.
Build them. There's
Yellow
more
building
coming
up.
here. But there's some evil warriors coming this side.
Yep, yep.
Blue villagers
Queuing up
here.
some rams. Got the onagers.
Alright, a bunch of eagle warriors running to the right.
You're watch your paladins.
Yep. Pulling back.
Don't go too far back.
Yeah, where those eagles go?
Pick up some onagers.
티모
Got an onager coming forward.
Alright, plug that up for you. They got two in the back. I'm gonna try and break around the side with a couple of these guys.
The camels
They built
are
a fucking
going.
wall.
Camels are going down.
Alright, I'm taking out the onagers.
Sending a key of cav archers forward. Queuing up some Mugadai.
Alright, I'm gonna send a scout rush in.
Sending some rams forward. Eagles coming on from the back. Eagles.
Fuck.
Eagles coming. Left side.
Yeah, but I blocked it off for a moment, at least. Can you send like a couple allies to deal with that? A couple. Oh man.
Yeah,
Trying to clear out the woods for space. Queuing up some onagers and some scorpions.
Alright, taking down their onagers with some scouts right now.
Queuing up some. Alright, bringing the trebs forward. That's a lot of fucking onagers.
Well, they're just gonna let me walk right by him apparently, so. Yep, they just let me take them all out.
Well, I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Not either.
Packing the trebs and moving forward. Munsif, can you move forward a bit? I got the archers behind you.
Go ahead, camels coming to the right, as well as eagles. I got paladin. Blocking them up.
Trebs moving forward some more. Alright, they're unpacking.
Onager. Everybody help. Should I help you with the trap?
Just focus on you at least for now.
Alright, we're starting to lose ground here.
Picking up more Mugadai.
We need some helps. For these elephants.
No, we don't need helps with those elephants.
What are we gonna do with them then?
They're
stopping us from getting to the.
No. Siege and.
Alright.
We just your paladins can take them out too.
I'm making that. Are they going?
They're going super heavy on those onagers though.
Yeah.
Just get the onager.
Yeah, with the elephants, with some elephants, but like tank, but mostly the move the elephants, move the siege elephants back a little bit, and the regular elephants.
Okay, where they are coming.
I'm trying to come around the back on all the trebs. I'm coming around the back on all the trebs.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, where are you at, man? Where are you at, Dobo?
I'm attacking the trebs right now.
No. I said I was about to say where you at.
why you're blocked there. What happened to you?
Alright, I got most of them, I think.
Shikari's on the green.
The Eagle's coming to the left.
Time to turn around. I'm not stuck.
Okay, we're stabilizing this. Got a few trebs in queue now.
I got the. Okay, cool. I got the. I'm taking out the onagers right now.
Onagers.
Alright, onager down.
Queuing up a couple rams.
Alright. See this other round.
Alright, move forward with your archer.
Gunning down the onagers. Onagers are down. Moving up some of the scorps. Sending a ram
coming to the
forward.
right. Camels, we got a rough camel.
Yeah.
Eagle, yeah, coming in. Yep.
Just let me know if you want to start making traps. Just you guys need.
Well, I have some trebs going now, so you know, I'm okay. I think we're okay. Clean up some more Mugadai and trebs.
Alright, we got the onagers again.
There's pikes there.
Coming up a couple pikes.
Pikes by the where the Ellies are. Fighting. Alright. Down. Castle down. Camels.
As long as you have my archers with you,
Yeah,
you should be okay.
I'm with you. Yeah.
But the
Yeah,
I at least got the
behind.
scorps, and your
Trebs
scorpions can fight them too. So you're still okay. All right, trebs are coming forward, supplementing with a couple cav archers.
There are pikes, no problem with the pikes. With archers. Alright, we're doing good.
The archers are coming. The archers are coming.
Keep going forward by themselves.
Kill those onagers real quick. Yeah.
If I got him.
Okay.
Pikes.
I have a couple more trebs in queue.
Shit.
Making a
onagers.
couple
Hit
ram.
the onagers. Hit the onagers first.
Back up with your Ellis. Back up with the Ellis.
No, the horses. Our horses should kill them. Double.
I'm getting him. That's what I'm getting.
Get the trap, get the on trap. Then go to the trap.
Alright, yeah, now we can push back forward.
Okay, let's forward go.
Make a couple more trade cards.
There's shit. Fight.
Yeah, you got the archers there. Why you leave the siege Ellies? As long as you have the siege Ellies in the back,
Yeah,
you
I
can
need
take
help with these
the
camels. I need help with these camels.
camels are retreating for now. Coming forward with the trebs.
Oh, we got purple coming on the side.
Set. Fight.
The scorps and archers are there. Try to get some more castles up.
Come on, guys.
Building a little bit more. Queued up some more
Fight
trebs.
Turbo, come on. If you see any seeds, just get it. It's your main part. I made the trap right.
We
That's
got
fine.
bowmen coming to the right.
Vassal making throwing axemen. I don't know why.
There is some shit. Go back. There's traps. Coming forward. There's some archers.
More Mogadai in queue. Sending the archers behind your.
Here's traps.
Well, if you can protect the trebs, then we can push. You know what I mean? They keep dying to the eagles.
You're right. have problem with food.
Really?
I'm fine with. I have 48 because I keep dying. Let me make more farm. I have 5,000 so far, but
Okay, bringing my 3 trips forward. Dobo, where you at?
I'm in the middle trying to get rid of these trips. Getting slaughtered. Just wait on Paladin to come out now.
Oh, those elephants are dying.
Yeah, what are we gonna do about this whole middle thing?
Which middle thing?
Where all the elephants are getting slaughtered by their...
I mean, we're doing okay right now.
Yeah, I'm just... Yep, okay.
the traps behind, and you just get the seed. Get your the seed. Anytime you see onagers or seeds or traps, that's your. You're gonna need more archers.
I already have the archers in queue.
There's traps in the left side.
Yeah, I know, they're already being worked on.
Make a castle on the backside once if
Yeah,
you want.
absolutely.
Oh yeah. But make one more. Like make one more back because you just lost that one.
Alright, I'm losing ground here.
I'm really low on gold.
Me
Oh,
too.
let me send this. Everyone?
I don't... Yeah, I mean, don't worry about me. Just...
Okay. Let's go. Yeah, but I can't stay by myself. No. Yeah, well, okay, over here. Alright, green, we need you. My allies are ready. Do you need more gold?
No. I'm just queuing.
Take some
queuing it
more
up.
gold if you have it.
Let me see. There you go.
Thank you.
Right, which formation should I use? Like, should I split them?
Yeah, just open. Sending a couple rams out.
Yep, I got you covered. Or to the best of my ability. Once I get you in with these fucking camels, you know.
It's like there's no more wood.
Timo.
Yeah, I just ran out of wood.
Food, I can't help with food, but
No, not food, wood.
let me send you like 3,000.
Oh, wood. Who needs wood? Yeah.
somebody
Your
needs
wood
wood.
player?
Always gotta be talking that shit. I'm kidding. Alright,
those are-
let me know if you need more.
Dobo, actually, just stay there. Stay there.
Okay.
Yeah, come help out with my Rams.
Yep, on it.
I think they're struggling too.
They need to clean this up.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
That
Yeah.
escalated quickly.
Yeah. They need to clean that up.
Spike. Check. Left side spike. Alright, good. Then move forward. Go closer to their eddies.
Here, I'm taking on another siege. Keep it moving. I'll try and get more paladin over there to help. On the right.
Switching into camels up top.
Alright.
I'm switching to camels up top.
Okay.
I'm queuing up a couple more traps up top as well.
I got another squad of paladin coming from right there.
Okay, bringing up my 2 trebs.
Alright, we got them chasing my paladins up here. A lot of their forces are pulled from us. We should push if we can, if we have the units out here.
Yeah, the trebs are moving forward right now.
Trying to use the speed to my advantage here. Feel like I'm in a race car game trying to cut these corners.
Oh shit. Come back. If you don't pay attention, those eddies just keep going forward.
Oh shit, you just lost all your shit.
You did?
I have some in the back. I'm good. Let's move forward. Salman.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. There's Ellie's coming. How do you call them? Eagle Warriors.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have the units to counter the eagles though.
Amr Mindu.
Guys, left side.
티모 다섯층.
They're going to the castle. We need to destroy the castle. And they have a lot of onagers in the back.
Now
I just
they
look
do.
out 3 or 4 onagers.
And traps. Traps are coming from the back. 4 traps. How are you guys doing with your resources? Shit, traps.
Got him, I got him, I got him.
Onagers too.
I got him.
Onagers, onagers left side, yellow onagers.
I got him.
What before they get me? Okay, good, good job.
Ain't got my trap though.
Can you pull back some land? I'm coming. Can you pull back? Okay, never mind, I'm there. There is a rest from Eagle Warrior.
They're trying to deal with this again.
Well, I'm dying that fast. What's going on in there? I don't see any fights. What is this? Boyard.
Pikes?
No, his boyards
There's
are killing me.
there's like no wood left, man.
No, I'm saying his boyards are killing me.
You can use the free cumin archers right now.
Is what?
The cumin archers? The
Yeah, what
castle?
are they-
They're just
are they-
archers.
Oh. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. I don't even think I have a castle.
Oh. Some traps. What could I? More camels.
자흐르.
Kill
아무민도 티모 비딩.
idle bills.
티모. 이버서요. 라자.
Camels running off.
The purple coming on with an attack.
Okay.
Got some paladins on, but I don't think it's enough.
Paladins on what?
On the purple coming in. Right here. Trying to fuck with our trade.
Oh, gotcha. Putting the Mugadai behind by the ballistas.
Did you make it through over here with your rams?
No. There's another wall, just in case they had. Alright. Munsif, I need the ballista elephants just on the backside of the trebs, right? When they move forward. And your normal elephants in front of them.
Okay. Shit, there's one.
Yeah, just make it impossible to reach him like that. Just like that. You see that?
Hey, Munsif,
And
make
the
a gate, bro.
The
Munsif, gate.
boyars got in.
No wall, just a gate. You gotta make that gate there.
There's still one Treb left.
Got it.
And
Where is
it's
it?
going. It's going. It's right in the middle of all
Wait,
your
I-
shit.
I think I wanted one of theirs. Sorry, my bad.
No. It's all good, man. Just make them play dearly to try to reach that. The Eagles got in. Still made him pay a heavy price for that, so still kind of worth. Queuing up a couple more trips. More camels. They kind of blew their load on defending that, so.
Alright, I'm gonna just run him. Okay.
Okay, I got. Oh shit! I have 6 trips. When did I get 6? I'm coming forward with 3 trips.
We got a shit ton of people. Or a shit ton of paladins, sorry. People. That helps.
Bring the trap to us.
Coming forward with the trebs now.
Can you get the castle first?
Yeah, the castle's what's the target.
That's the pain, yeah.
I'm gonna go through the trade, I'm in the back.
Alright, the castle is gonna be down in maybe 20 seconds.
Yeah, the castle will be down quick.
Alright, it should be down now. Okay, castle down and move forward.
And let me knock out those barracks first. I don't want those eagles coming in, swooping in. You know what I mean? Because they're coming in right now.
Okay. The treasure comes from the back.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. And they are coming.
Mm-hmm.
But they will not move.
You see? Nice. We kept it. We kept the line, guys. Good shit.
Look, they're going back. Alright, get those barracks all over. Let's clean up that area.
Yeah, the barracks are down for now. Eagles are coming around again. I got those traps, but I still have a couple in the back. Queuing up more
I'm taking the tribs down.
camels. Falling back with the Mugadai.
Paladins.
Okay, coming forward with the Mugadai again.
I'm dying.
Yeah, I know, because there was 3 of them and only one of you. Filling up some more camels.
Alright, let's go. I have some traps there.
Okay.
Get going. Shit, what happened? As soon as you see traps, like the whole war starts.
Yep.
Man, you didn't move your ballista elephants in time. They
were
came
behind.
late.
No,
Yeah,
were
but they came
behind.
late because your trebs went in first. If you put your ballista with the trebs, I don't think they would have kind of got through. It happens. I mean, I'm just saying, like that's what happened. Kind of screwed again because you can't move forward without the trebs.
Let's kill those elephants. Let's move on.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm bringing forward my trebs that I saved from earlier.
I got them anyway.
Chewing up another small key of Mugadai.
Some paladin. Oh no.
How's your gold, Dobo?
Got 41 people on it, but I still only have 1100 though.
100
No,
gold?
like
1100, but I have 41 people on it.
Let me send this one. I said 3,000 if you use it. Here, just it.
Okay, my
Thank you.
trebs are unpacking.
Okay.
And the eagles are coming.
Got 'em. I'm trying to get them.
They're too fast. And now we have things behind. Where is that?
We got the trebs up. We got the trebs up.
What happened? It's the Okay, perfect. Nice.
Alright. Show lost his castles in the area. Scouts from
We got purple coming with the dig, yep.
Yeah, the eagle's coming around again. The eagle's coming again.
I can make it. Oh, they went back. Good.
Sector speaking by
Alright, what are we doing here? We gonna move these trebs up or what?
Yep.
Yeah, castle.
Yep.
Castle.
Yeah, they're not here. What are we doing? We're letting them rebuild. Let's move forward.
The trebs are moving. Yeah, you just can't move past the Ellies. You know.
At least move the elephants.
There you go. There you go. They'll be firing on the castles here shortly. And
The eagle's right
Logan
here.
just
Beware.
Yep, Logan just lost his rams though.
Alright, I'm pumping more paladin, but I'm low right now. Yellow.
Yeah, they're just diving in right now.
And Boyard, is that their last shot?
Kind of. Moving the packing the trebs, moving forward.
Okay, okay, I'm moving forward. Go ahead.
Purple on the back. RTCs.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You just need to die? Look at that tribe who did that. Why? I sacrificed them. Look, these allies just died.
Nice, some of the ballistas, man. You trapped the eagles.
I
And
know, that's one more thing.
now they're coming.
Timur defende Amur Mindu.
Alright. Packing up the trebs. I'm gonna move this way.
Move your camera, I think. No? Alright. Okay, you can move now.
You may be targeting Shuaib's stables.
trash.
It's in there.
Okay,
I had it in there.
I'm sorry. I didn't see them. I were hiding them. Sorry. Shit, what's this? This is all because of 2 traps?
Yes. Yes.
This is funny.
Targeting Shuaib's stables.
Alright, I'm gonna run on a attack through the back. Are pushing
Do
here.
you need gold? Do you need gold?
1250. I can take some more if you have it. Freely available.
Alright,
Oh Jesus, you're the man. I love you. You're amazing. We have so many fucking paladins. Great, great.
As long as I don't die, I have a lot of resources.
Yeah. Got a key of eagle sitting there.
Bilbo, fight the mid battle here. I need you to be where the eagles are.
Okay.
Send those paladins to the eagles. Like you're like
The eagles are right there.
yeah, but he sent like a ton of paladins somewhere else.
Yeah, I said I was sending them. No, I thought that you
Yeah,
guys
I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, packing up the
Ready to
trebs.
move?
Yep.
Right. Just target the castle. Purple castle.
Oh, no, stop, move. Oh, no, stop packing. Okay, oh, they keep move. Okay, they're moving.
Are you talking to me or to them?
The traps!
I don't know.
These traps!
I didn't either. I was like,
These
am I supposed
traps!
to move or not?
This trap, man! They don't want to cooperate with me.
Should be fine.
Тиму захир.
Oh, they got one. They
Okay.
finally got one.
Alright, try to make more. Can we get the stables here? The teal stables, they are here. Those where the camels are coming.
Yeah.
And also the castles, of course. That will be good.
I have extra stone. Why not?
Gotta use rush now.
Why?
They want to stop the castle too, man.
تيمو عمر من захир.
How is your gold?
I got 2,000. I'm doing good.
Alright.
Yeah, I have a present. What's if?
Say
Keep
again?
him safe. I have a present. Keep him safe.
Oh wow. Perfect. Finding the eagle wires running everywhere. Camels are trying to do a go around.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
more,
see
yeah.
that. I don't know what Sharky's
I think
thinking
that's right.
with his Strauss.
Camels are just dying too.
Okay,
Alright,
most
let's
of
start with
Shoaib's
Castle.
stables are down. I'm ready to move it forward. Yeah, packing traps. Moving forward.
Hey, Dobo, you have Lara villagers standing here. Just kill them if you can lose them. How is your economy, Dobo? Do you need anything? Need more gold?
I mean, I'm alright right now.
Let me know if you need more gold. Can you get this castle in the left side after? Bother me.
Yeah.
You have some green villagers. You can use them to rebuild towards those.
Castle is down. Couple camels in the eco.
Yeah, yellow to the right.
Alright, there are more camels coming.
Taking down the Eagle Warriors.
Packing up the trebs.
Oh, there's another castle in the left.
Yeah, no, I know. I see it. I see it. The trebs are moving.
The Slavs. Yeah, the Slavs castle. Alright, ready to go.
Well, we got a big force of camels trying to sneak by. Oh no. Alright.
Oh wait, most of the tribes are Alright.
Good job, guys, defending those trebs at the end.
The whole war for 2 trebs.
It was.
Alright, GG.
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 GG, guys.
GG.
Okay.
Yeah, overall, I mean, you know, everybody did pretty okay, I think, to some extent. I really don't think the meso pick on Sharky would be a good good move, because he doesn't really know how to play with the meso civ, and it's like problem is that like you have to really know how to play and know when to go in with the eagles, when to go out, come out with the eagles. It's like so much heavy micro. It just, you know, like it doesn't really. So you do a hit on eco once or twice, and then after that it's kind of like, you know, like the eagles are not pressing anyone, and it was kind of like there are not that many camels in the field, so the eagles. I mean, eagles had no. I mean, the eagle pick was really the worst pick of it all. I can agree with everybody, like all the other stuff. Like I think all the other picks are pretty solid, and actually they can kind of heavy, especially with the Indian pick in the middle. You can heavy counter the Khmer pick. The issue is with the eagle because I think Sharky couldn't do damage. So he just basically kind of like, now don't get me wrong, I think Sharky did press Salman down. So Salman had no answer for the eagles, right? The problem is that you guys let the Khmer player kind of do his thing, kind of like, right? And then by doing his thing, I mean, he didn't have like this big army before, but you guys let him get to the big army. So somebody needed to like handle, like identify where his stables were. I know Sharky was playing some good. He played a little bit intelligent because he did sick some eagle warriors on the stables, so that was actually kind of good play. I would have liked to see like some siege play to kind of take out the barracks, the stables that he had, because we really had no defense there. It was just La Wall and that's it. So even if you had like a treb protected by some pikemen, just kind of like treb some of the stables down, that would have like greatly just like really made a difference. But the problem is that I think the like in the previous game Sharky, where you know it's kind of like it didn't help that he had to go like the Cav Archer route. And I think in this game, it's like the Eagle Warrior guy had to do so much more to kind of like make sure that you guys had an advantage. So the thing is that if the Eagle Warrior guy, the Meso player with Eagle Warriors can't do as much, right? It's not about just a eco hit. It's like, okay, so you got some eco hits, now what? Like if you don't have a plan based on like the civ picks we had, on what were the Eagle Warriors going to do after, then because it's not just good enough to say, oh, every time you see siege, take it out. Well, yeah, but I guess the whole point is that other than that, what else was he gonna really do? Like, okay, so you do it an eagle hit once or twice, maybe 3 times. That's literally a player not there, right? And then you're kind of like playing 3v3, and then it gets kind of, you know, if you're going 3v3 where one of the players is Salman, it's not necessarily always in your favor, but you guys did show some resilience, and you guys did at least 2 or 3 times where I was forced to come in. That was when you actually did really good job. Basically, what did you do? You suppressed Munsif's sort of units. By suppressing his units, you guys were able to get the advantage, because by Munsif being down, it meant that Salman had no front line. So basically, Salman couldn't produce anything. Actually, he had gold issues, and then he actually had wood issues. So really, it was a matter of just continuing to work on Munsif. I think Faisal did a good job. He took out his castle. And I think that the Trebs on one side of the map were not as protected. Right? Even though it took the castle out, they could have been better protected, for example. Other than that, though, I think that kind of like it sort of happened where you guys came in heavy with the Trebs and everything. And I think Salman attacked on the other side, like, at the same time. And then it was kind of like the onagers. Nobody like, see, here's the thing, right? Nobody went for the 2 or 3 onagers that were doing like a lot of damage that Salman was doing. And the part of the problem was that, you know, maybe whoever was focused on the other side, I don't know who was focused on the other side particularly to deal with Salman's shenanigans, but I could tell, like, that would have been a great job for the Eagle Warriors to just go in and just destroy them, right? But if Sharky's taxed on the other side, then he can't really. I mean, I can't blame him to also go in and hit the. Because if you did get the onagers, I feel with what you guys had, you would be kind of okay. Didn't really need like that many Trebs either. Right? Like, basically, you guys are doing a phenomenal job, like, suppressing the red unit, the elephants, and your job would continue to be to suppress the elephants. Like, that's all your job. Like, you suppress the elephants, which means that our front line doesn't exist, and automatically Salman doesn't really exist, and paladins are just dying to camels. I mean, your job is like so much easier. So to me, that's where it was kind of like it seesawed a little bit. Part of it was Salman didn't have resources. Part of it was like I think Adobo had a little bit of an issue with some resources, not like crazy mess, but he did have some issues with it. I think at one point his goal was like 1100. He was wheeling and dealing in the market. But you guys had like I would say 2 or 3 good opportunities, and there was that one play where you guys actually had the resources, and then like the Eagles and Logan went further deep as opposed to going back and flanking hard the elephants, and then Shoaib, all he needed to do, because the ballista elephants were fighting on the backside, just camel rush the front. Literally camel rush the front. And then you're kind of solid, right? The way you would want to play that, though, generally speaking, just so you know, is you want the Indian elephants to be like you force the fight so that the ballista are hitting the Indian elephants. So the Indian elephants are basically doing all the tanking, and everybody else is then kind of like working on whittling down, you know, like the units. So technically that's how you would do it. Maybe if you guys had like, you know, again, like if you had like better, like instead of eagles, because they don't have as much HP, and they're kind of like dying, and they're kind of infantry, so their ballista is like even killing them even harder. If that was like paladins or something else, it could have been, you know, like it could have been much better. But it was more like micro and coordination. It's just that you lost the oomph because, you know, the eagle, the Meso guy with the Eagle Warriors, he couldn't. I mean, it was always going to be a tough game. My general suggestion, though, going forward for everybody, is I'm not so sure how effective for you guys, at least generally, you guys, how Meso civs are, you know, maybe not the best civ to play, just generally.
I'd love to hear what, because this is Shoaib's strategy, I just want to hear a very holistic review of his own strategy.
I think from our side, I mean, obviously I agree with the, I guess the feedback Chrome is giving, and then from what I recall, I think, you know, from our side, we were also kind of, from the, not from the get-go, but, you know, I guess fairly early in the game, I think Dobo, you know, started doing some rushes and stuff, right, on the, some raids and stuff, which obviously took, you know, some time and effort, I think, to, you know, deal with those guys, right, as well. You know, of course, he was sending with, you know, coming in with fairly large numbers. Like, that was one challenge early on, and I don't know how much of that hit the eco, like for, you know, Sharky and the Fassel. I'm not sure, but I know they were busy a bit with that. And then, you know, of course, as you guys saw, we had that initial, I guess, battle, right, where.
Shoaib, before you go on to that one, your strategy did not hinge on us two players, right? Your strategy was you and Logan are going to do an early advantage and pretty much overpower Salman and whoever else is there right before Huram sets up shop.
I mean, what I said, if you recall, I said me and Logan were going to try to pick up the pace, right, on our side. And then as you recall, I was saying it will be me, Logan, and you as the main front, as the main O. And then Sharky will be coordinating with Sharky where to use his eagles, right, either in the battle or to do raids, for example, right? But, you know, in terms of pushing and, you know, actually be the offense, that's what I was saying. That'll be primarily myself, Logan, and you, like us trio, right? For example, at a minimum.
Do you think we accomplished that? Yes or no?
No, because I think there's, you know.
No?
What do you mean?
I believe we freaking trounced them in the beginning.
I mean,
we pushed them
once you came,
back.
we did. Yeah, once you came, we did, right? Because I think it took you, of course, a little bit while to get to our side, but once you came with your pallies and stuff, then we had a pretty good momentum going, right? We freaking took the whole real estate, and that's when we started to do forward building a bit here and there as well, right? But then they did a good counter push. But I think we had like a good amount of success, to your point, early on. And I know, you know, Sharky had that one raid, I guess Ray took out once his TC, for example, right? Which is like the only successful one we had, so obviously that was like underutilized. We were not able to utilize the Eagles as much. He was doing a good job listening, right? You know, when we were telling him to, hey, go after the Onager or go after the Treb or something early on, so he was trying. It's not his fault. But I think we had a lot of advantage in the beginning because we had all the Trebs, we had the camels in the house protecting the Trebs, right? And then we had your Pallies as well to put more pressure. But then after that, I guess when they did the hard counter, I think we were not able to kind of, you know, match that eventually.
So
But
this
to
is
me,
what I was trying.
to me, I would say 25% of the game or 20% of the game. Unfortunately, you know, I had to be involved also on the shenanigans on the right side, right? Because like you saw, Fassel, it was hard to do it on your own too, right? To protect that. So I did need to help there, of course, a bit too, right?
Yeah, but you see, the whole strategy that you had was an early game strategy, right? Everything hinged on this game not dragging out, but it did. And we knew that once it did, that this was game over. So my question to you is, in retrospect, what do you think the weaknesses with your strategy were?
Well, one was the Meso pick, you know, like I guess like we were discussing right now, that was obviously a mistake.
But you were told this, and you dismissed the objections by both me and Logan.
Yeah, I wanted to try it out. I mean, also it's the first time I tried it out, you know, this strategy, so I did want to try it out at least once to see if.
Well, I mean, if you had Logan do it, it'd be different. But you know, you've played with Sharky for a while, and you still tasked him to do it, right? So I'm more interested to know why you thought it was still a better decision, knowing. I'm really interested to know this because when you were devising your strategy, and in your mind, you picked Sharky to be the Meso guy. You did that knowing full well what Sharky's skill sets are, right? And you did that knowing after our objections, and then you continue to insist on it. So I'm really interested to see what happy case you were looking for.
Yeah, the happy guess I was looking for is that me, you, and Logan will be able to put a strong front together to like basically really give Sharky the window to do the extra attacks, right, with the Eagles. Unfortunately, we did that in the beginning, but then we're not able to sustain that.
Did the Khmer pick make a difference?
The
For you guys?
ballista, I mean, the regular release honestly wasn't a big issue, but I think from my perspective, the ballista obviously was an issue, right?
No, I know, but when Munsif picked the Khmer pick, I guess how did you guys kind of feel about that? Like, did you feel there was some conversation about like, hey, it's Khmer? I mean, Shoaib, like shit, you
No, no,
played
we
Khmer,
talked. Yeah, we
like you
talked
know how to
about
play.
it. Yeah, I mean,
So
that's exactly.
so how are you gonna deal now? By the way,
Mhm.
generally you guys also had the onagers, right? Logan, I saw you pancaking like hitting those ballistas, right? So that's fine. It's just that if the wood was going to be an issue, what was going to be the way like where that you guys were going to kind of deal with that? Was that conversation ever had or not really?
So
No, we
no,
did. I mean, we did have the conversation of what to expect because I've played Khmer a lot of times. So I
Right.
told them, hey, you're gonna have the regular rallies in the front, and then you're gonna
but
have the
Shoaib, that's not
ballistic
what it
rallies.
means. Shoaib, that's not what he means. What he means is when a pick shows up that could potentially be a hard counter and have a late game impact, especially when wood is completely eliminated and we have no siege presence. How do you deal with a elite unit, right? And so the fact of the matter is that you had picked out these hard set civs and we were not going to change them no matter what they picked, and that's what I'm trying to hear.
Like I would have been open anyway if you guys changed the pick. Like I don't care, I don't mind. But it's kind of like, and hey, I mean, hey, experience is the best teacher. So now Shoaib seeing like shit, like oh my god, like yeah, it is true. Yet, I guess my point is that the last game, right? I was playing a Meso Civ, but there's such a big difference when I'm playing that Civ versus like anybody else playing that Civ, right? Like it's a huge difference. And so, it's kind of like and I don't want to harp too much about on the Meso thing, right? But I do want to say something that's kind of important. I guess like strategy aside, if multiple people do complain about a Civ pick, I mean, I guess what do you guys generally, is there a way for you guys to best handle it? And this is even true for anybody. So maybe Logan's like, hey, I'm going to do this, right? And then maybe a couple of guys on the team are like, I don't think that's a good idea. I guess like how you guys, do you have a way to resolve that, like generally?
We do, Huram. We did that in the last game when, the thing is, Shoaib decided upon the strategy before today.
Oh, okay. So it was just going to be a strategy thing and not really like.
It's also, I wouldn't say a troll, but Vassal did let it go because he wanted to show like Shoaib, hey, this is how it works. So that's what he told me, and so I was like, all right, whatever, let's see what happens. So yeah.
I see.
I think. Hold on. So anyway, I think we played a lot worse. At least in the last game, you had to show up. We got trashed by 3 players.
Yeah. But part of that, again, last game I think your civs were good, right? Like they weren't an issue. In this case, the problem is that the one player, unfortunately for Sharky, I mean, he just kind of like.
To be fair to Sharky, he was actually using the Eagles like pretty solidly early on. Minus the raids, when he was targeting me, he was doing really good work for your team. Like he was targeting Trebs, and Munsif was out of position. He took the Trebs out. He kept the forward momentum from going against you guys. So he kept that in check. So he was actually doing a good job until we got the Eagles under control, and that's kind of when it started to slide out from you guys.
To me, the big thing is that the room of the here's the thing, right? The error, the window of error, and that's why I was saying like to me it's like okay, we can use Meso, but then what is the follow up, right? Like what would be the follow up to like for you guys, the biggest issue to me, when I saw those Civ picks, as in you would see our Civ picks, to me it would be like, yo boys, we gotta deal with the freaking red. Period. Like we gotta deal with red, and if we deal with red properly, then green's useless.
So the conversation never went this way, right? Because that's a more dynamic conversation. This was a pre-arranged, preset. We intend to go and end them early. All this other nonsense won't happen. Munsif will be devastated by the early push. He will just be, unable to recoup. He'll never be able to come back in a late game event. We'll end it before you guys even hit mid game. This whole thing
but your
was
point was
on
about
that.
mouth. We never said that. The whole point was that
I'm not
guess
saying
my-
sure.
No, I didn't.
I
say that.
let
My
me say
goal
my.
was to. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, finish.
I mean, by all means, respond to me, but please be aware that you're not talking to a vacuum. I'm not putting words into your mouth more so than I'm reciting what I understood in my head. Okay, so your words will have an impact, and you have no control once they arrive in my head, right? And so how I interpret it and how I play through it is entirely out of your control. So you need to make sure how your team, and I'm pretty sure how Logan understood it different, and I'm pretty sure Sharky understood it different. So that's the other problem, right? It's like, okay, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. This is how I understood it. So this whole strategy in my mind was contingent on hamstrunging, handicapping a single player. It could have been Munsif, it could have been Dobo, any one, and then that was going to be what drives momentum in our favor. And I'm saying actually something as a compliment. This is not where I objected to you. This was your solid logic and reasoning behind it. This is not the part where I'm like saying that this was not a good strategy. This was me saying, okay, so he wants to do something we've never done before, which is we're always been on the back foot in every one of these games, and neither Logan and myself have been able to come up with any strategy that has allowed us to do something to put us in the advantage in the early game. This is why I completely decided to let it play out, by the way. So go ahead, please.
No, the latter part is right. That's was my thought process too, because my goal was to try to be a bit more, I guess, proactive in putting pressure, so we wouldn't have to deal with so many sideshows on the right side. But obviously, that didn't work out, right? So, because the idea was not to shut necessarily a player down. The idea was that we can try to hit either Saman or Munsif. Those are the two players, I guess, at least I talked about trying to, do some eco raids on. In terms of the targets, and then the idea was to put enough pressure with us three in the main front, as in me, you, and Logan, so that way we can kind of keep them on their toes as opposed to always being reactive, which has been, to your point, the pattern, right, that we've been seeing. And even in this game, that ended up eventually being the pattern as well, where we were reacting all the time to their advancements, right, and their shenanigans on the other side and all of that.
So the positive part of your strategy, which I am not critiquing or criticizing at all, is that yes, there needs to be a way to understand how we can flip the script, right? So that's why I am not, I did not, and I told Logan, no, we need to see if there's such a thing, because we've never done it, right? Now my objection being to the Meso pick was one that I thought that if Khurram was Salman was the one handling it, it may have been like, I think everything would have changed, right? But we knew that we had Sharky playing it, and while Salman is giving credit to Sharky for doing a few things, I think that he is not going all the way by then following up with what Khurram said, that the room for error is too minimal because your skill level needs to be way too high for that, right? And even Logan tried Meso before and just got trashed, right? So that's why.
So here's the thing where we haven't necessarily talked about in the past before, but I will mention something to you, and then you guys can kind of process that or take that. So given the Civ picks, right? The way I would kind of think about it is like this. Okay, for Salman to live, he needs his front line. Okay, there's multiple ways for me to deal with the front line. There's gonna be the first third of the game, the second third, and then this last third, right? Okay. The dude is Khmer, and Khmer needs food, and Khmer needs gold. All right. We're also dealing with another player, like humans, who is gonna go like cavalry, who's got like more speed, whatever. The way I would have kind of handled that is I would have leveraged the success you guys had. So Shoaib and Logan and Fassel and even Sharky. So the way I would have kind of thought about it, was like this. Okay, one way to deal with the Ellies if the Ellies don't show. How do you make the Ellies don't show? You continue to do eco raids. You follow? However, you don't send eagles by themselves. Eagles by themselves will not necessarily just kind of do the job, right? So I don't know in the beginning who was it. It wasn't just Sharky, man. Sharky had somebody with him.
I was with him with the Hussars.
Okay, perfect. Even with the Hussars, right?
Yeah, we talked.
Eagles?
I talked about this earlier in the pre-game, which we never got to materialize because I guess we're ended up being under pressure. But I
Right.
was saying to do Pallies plus Eagles together, right?
Yes. Exactly. So, what you do is you send Pallies and Eagles together, right? And the Pallies are like giving cover for Eagles to destroy shit and kill shit. But the Pallies are the ones who are expendable. The Eagles, in the meantime, are killing anything and everything they can find. And the Pallies are just tanking damage, right? So that the Eagles can do all the damage, right? And you continue to hit again and again and again and force, because I'm just saying, just so you guys know, Munsif practically sent almost his whole army back, right? And he's an elephant guy, right? Which means that the moment that happens, then you guys would then say, oh, guys, or in this case, Logan would be like, or whoever, because Logan was the infantry guy. He's like, hey, guys, the freaking all of the Ellies are gone. Charge in the front. And I think to some extent you did that because Salman's siege was getting destroyed and whatnot. What I'm saying is, suddenly you created a hole in the front. The elephants are all the way in the back. Now the elephants come in the front, and guess what? Even if the guy leaves like 5, 6, 7, 8 Ellies, so what? When you're sending like Pallies and Eagles together, with the one purpose of killing villagers, right? And like hitting trade, or like basically like creating a ruckus in the back, it just so throws off the mental game of the person who's playing, and that person cannot concentrate on the front. While in the front, Fassel and Logan would be working together. Fassel's like building bombard towers. Logan's got his siege with infantry lined up. Salman can't do shit against siege. And then with bombard towers, he has to make trebs. But then he doesn't have a front line. So literally, Fassel and Logan are creeping up, moving forward.
Oh, we didn't have bomber towers. He has Franks this game.
Towers, regular towers. I don't give a shit. Just make regular towers, man. Don't even need bombards. Regular towers are fine. Point is, you provide cover, right? So the thing is, because the guy in front of you is a Mongol player, what is the Mongol player gonna do with that? Oh, he's gonna send rams. Well, you got like, you got pikemen. What else is he gonna send? Mungadai? But I mean, you got onagers. Oh, and you got like all this machine gun fire. And at most, what is he? Does he really want to tank the archer fire with the towers with Mungadai archers? No. Did he have any like infant I don't know, he would never send infantry because the towers would kill him. Any arrow towers would kill him. And he would send what? What else did he have? He had like camels. Camels are susceptible to archer fire, which is arrow fire. So, I mean, literally, he's kind of like screwed. He's not going to do that. He'll just be like, oh shit, you know what? Let me make a treb to take out the arrow towers. And guess what? He's stuck. You mucked him up. He's stuck. He can't do shit. Bottom line is, you control the guy by repeatedly just charge, attack, destroy, charge, attack, destroy. So suddenly the Khmer player is not thinking that I'm going to be the front line or I got to do this, that, and the other. He's just worried about what the hell am I going to do with my economy? Because my economy is shut down. And I think at one point, just so you guys know, I think Munsif was like at 5,000 food. He literally was in trouble. So my point is, there were times, now of course you don't know that, but what I'm saying is doing some continued proactive attacks. So if you guys do some attacks, we have to respond. If nobody does attacks, well, I guess then Dobo does his shit, and Dobo does like what he was doing. You see what I'm saying? So my point is that it makes sense for you guys to do some kind of hits. They don't have to be huge hits. You don't have to wait for like 50-50-50 of anything or have so much gold. Kind of doing like what even Dobo was doing, which is, man, the guy sent like a bunch of cavalry, right? Like, I mean, there's things you guys can do to the economies of players and kind of like, screw them up a bit. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's all on you guys. And if people don't know how to defend against that, that's on them. But by now, at least people know how to defend against when some attacks happen. And if by this time they haven't figured out, well, then it's going to hurt. But even if you don't do that in the beginning, the fact is you did come with a successful attack with Eagle Pallies or Eagle Hussars. I would have even continued that. Like, don't even send Paladins. Just send the Hussars. If people are like, oh, like you make us to decide, right? The defender has to decide, do I kill the Eagles or do I kill the Hussars? If the guy go for the Eagles, well, the Hussars are killing all the villagers. I go for the Hussars, well, the Eagles are killing everything. Bottom line is, you have to come out of that, even once you lose all those units, right? You have to do it where you force the guy that now the guy cannot be paying attention in the front because now the guy has to go fix his eco. And if you repeatedly cause that diversion, you literally never get to see the guy in the front with the Ellies, right? So to me, the first third of the game offers some kind of opportunity where you guys can, muck it up a little bit, right? That would be the first third of the game. The second third of the game, to me, is like a very simple thing. Say the guy got his economy still, whatever. You still have to deal with elephants and ballistas, with archers and whatnot. I think you guys, when you guys had wood, you guys with onagers did a good job. I would have liked the pikemen to never move kind of up front. I would have liked the pikemen to always be around the onagers at all times. Like more pikemen than not. But you still have like, you don't heavy commit on onagers, you maybe build 3, maybe 4. But muck the whole area up with like, like with the pikemen. And let the onagers do all the splash damage shit. And then literally which is, by the way, you guys did in some instances, you actually got the combination. And the elephants just went like kaputs. Like they just went dead. Like there was nothing they could do. Because remember, your Imperial camels are like devastating to the elephants anyway. So you actually have a natural counter to the Ellies. So all you got to do is suppress the ballista, right? And the onagers were doing a great job. And then now when you're doing that, now you can have literally the Eagle Warriors just fully go on green. The Eagle Warriors are just for green. He doesn't give a shit about anything. He's just killing green, forcing the Mungadai to go back. Forcing, like, anything else he's got is going back. They can't do shit. I think Sharky was doing that. And guess what? Sharky destroyed, like, all the siege workshops. They were all gone. He kind of, like, put Salman on the back foot. I think Salman actually kind of had, at least, I believe at one point, somewhere mid-game, he kind of ran out of gold. And then I think at another point, he literally just ran out of wood. Like both those things were zero, like close to zero. So literally he was kind of stuck. He was jammed, right? So now it's just a matter of like, oh, now when Salman is reeling, right? I know you guys want to come and make that push. But what I'm saying is, instead of just freaking coming in to make that push, now go right back and freaking cut the neck of Red by hitting Red's eco again. Well, guess what? If you hit Red's eco right after that battle, right? There is no front anything. You literally can come in, forward build, and eventually move your trebs in and take out everything in the front. And guess what? By moving and hitting the eco of the player who's the front line, what you've done is made sure there's no one to tank the archer fire that's coming from the LEs or whatever the hell you have. There's nothing there. So technically in the second half, the second third of the game, where you guys had that advantage, you kind of pressed that advantage. So but unfortunately what happened is you just kind of like moved those forces, I think, straight in, right? And to the sides. So I literally I just came in just to show you. The first time I came in with my forces from either side, and I just took out all the siege, like literally for nothing. So my point is that if you create so much pressure, then it doesn't even matter what I have. At the end of the day, your guys are forward building. I think you guys also did pretty okay with that initial forward building when you got the advantage. I would have liked maybe more bombard towers in the front, just to give Logan cover. So in that second to third of the game, where Fassel definitely had the trebs and you guys took out the Munsif's castle, to me that was a very, very pivotal point where what you were going to do with the forces you had, right? Unfortunately, they just attacked the wrong stuff, which made the siege workshops and the trebs and whatnot, they just ended up dying or whatever. But if you kind of like the main force that was going to be with the trebs, you moved like a ball with the elephant arches and everything. And then, like, I think Logan at some point was also building like boyars, and which was, by the way, great. So the boyars with eagles going like bang straight into red, like not giving a shit about anything, go right into red. And then the elephants are moved, so suddenly you're having the elephants go back to his eco. Shoaib and Fassel are having a field day because literally they can just treb in and do whatever they want, right? Like, you guys can do whatever you want. To me, the last third of the game, I'll say, in the event that the Khmer player did come up and there was ballista and all this other stuff, the Eagles would never be the one charging in. Ever, ever, ever. Eagles never go in first, ever, 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 ever. You need somebody else to go in and tank that. I think Logan had the right idea. He really tried to corral or kind of work with you guys on that. What needed to happen was Fassel was gonna go full paladins. Logan was gonna go full boyars with eagles, and Shoaib, you would literally go like about 20, 30 elephant archers, and then you have your camels. And some of your camels would be like in the front, and the rest some of the camels would be in the front, right? Just to have like a front line for your elephant archers. And then the rest would also charge in and destroy all the ballista elephants. Basically,
Right.
that's what you would end up doing.
It sounds great, but I think we lack that aptitude and,
I was watching the replay too. I mean, I think Sharky just left, by the way.
That's okay.
But like, I guess, I think you guys were calling this out last game too, where I guess he just forgets about his economy. But I mean, for like the whole, I would say, second third of the game, and even part of the first third, he's literally at 9 villagers collecting food, like constantly, and his pop is constantly about 110 out of 210, right?
Did you guys feel overall that you didn't see as many eagles?
I mean, I was seeing, I guess, quite not as many as I expected, but it's not like he wasn't showing any eagles. But
No, I'm not saying any. I'm just saying at key moments, like when you needed eagles.
Most of the time when I needed them, there were at least some. But I know, like, a few times I did say like, yeah, your eagles are like, not coming as fast enough. But he never complained about his food or anything like that. But that's, I guess, something I need to talk to him about too, where he needs to keep an eye out on those numbers, right? Part of that is, I think, because his villagers died and he never basically replenished them, like, because the raids, I guess, killed his villagers, right? So
from Dilbo? Okay.
Yeah, he has farms, but then they're never like getting populated again, for example, right?
I see.
But I mean, that's obviously like a big handicap too, on top of the Meso Civ, right? I mean, that's like doesn't help.
Yeah. Well, at least here's the thing, right? The point is that it's not about just saying, "Hey, things are nice." It's about not knowing what to do and what strategy to execute. Now you actually have a strategy in your toolbox where you know what you need to do, and now you just in game figure out how you want to, like everybody get together to do it. I mean, you guys tried. It was valiant. There were too many ballista, elephants at one point. But all those could easily be handled, right? Like it's not like they couldn't be handled. It's just that you needed to handle. And I mean, shit. I would have even I know wood was an issue, but I'm saying skirmishers are great too, against those ballista. So it's just a matter of making the ballista tank something. In this case, so all you're doing, the way you guys were attacking, right? So just remember this. If the cavalry goes into the ballista first, the ballista with the numbers that were there will naturally hit the cavalry. What you want to do is have the elephant archers tank the ballista first. You understand? Because there's no way in hell Munsif can micro all of that. So so basically what will happen is the ballista will naturally attack the elephant archers who have heavy pierce damage, armor, so they can literally tank. You see, they can tank all that ballista fire and then go in, because now the cavalry is not getting hit by anything ballista. So I'm just showing you at least that this is how you would do the attack when you see that many ballista, is that you have the elephant archers do the tanking. Not the elephant archers aren't there and then people are still trying to go in, because there's just way too many of them. Right?
I think that there's going to be problems trying to identify areas of opportunities when we have persistent failings and weaknesses. That's been my goal. Now, I don't think that that's a goal that guarantees a win, and I think that the reason where I just kind of let Schwab's idea come to the top is because he's suggesting a way that we flip the script and we prevent ourselves from going into that situation where those weaknesses manifest really hard.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that Logan did a good job identifying them in the last game in the retro, and I think that the same problems manifested again. And Logan, if you wanted to recap that real quick, that'd be good, because I think those are known issues we have, and I personally don't think we can do any of the things Khurram's saying. I mean, he's giving us the answers, and I don't think we can get there, because you'll tell me how.
Yeah, I mean, I say all the time, why are we charging as one big ball when we need to split our troops? You guys see my troops split. You see boyars all across the board. You even see them moving around. Yet we're still grouping them all together. The elephant archers are all together. When we were pushing, I was you see my infantry all split. They're constantly, it's a full line. And then Schwab, you're we need more helps. I'm do you not see them across the board? I thought don't you, are you on 4K or not? Thought you upgraded.
Yeah, I can see them.
So you have a bigger screen now. So I get it. Yes, there could have been way more, but you got to remember too is your units are bigger. There's also paladins. There was what was it? Paladins from Dobo too. So you had two people with units that pretty much kind of are bigger than halberdiers, but I had a bunch, and I mean you can clearly see in the death counter. So it's not like I didn't make any units and had them there. Every time when you said when need more halbs, I would click and I had a solid 40. So they were always at least 40 right there, and then more trickle in. But what's really crazy too, and I don't know what happened, but I made a second TC at minute 40, and I'm at 88 villagers, which isn't terrible. And actually, a lot of Sharky was at 91, so that's pretty good. But I'm kind of point being is that it's really I'm actually kind of proud of Sharky for getting there. But is that it's it really doesn't matter. When we push for, you can kind of leave it and go, and I even have 183 pops. So it's kind of, I'm putting myself kind of behind on eco in a way, but it's there's so many more significant things in the game that we kind of get, like you guys were saying, like, oh, watch your what was it, like your raids and all that stuff, and it's like, guys, the more important thing is, are we fundamentally there what units we're trying to make? And the fact that, like, I have 95 military, but Fassel, you had 29, Sharky has 55, Shoaib has 55, like why do I have 95? Like, we should kind of be, I mean, yeah, I'm a little behind on the eco, but it's, and then, oh, look at the other team, 67, 60. Munsif, you had 14. Not sure what that was about, but what was it? Dobo had 67. But point being is that it's like, I guess what I'm trying to say is we have an issue where it's like we're just issues that aren't really important instead of like what really needs to, we need to know the units we're trying to use, we need to know how to use them and not just recklessly, like there was a few times where I just lost some onagers or whatever, but it's kind of it's frustrating how we go over the same, all right, you create these units, they're gonna die, but you know how they die, so how do you keep them alive? And this is my final point getting to it, and I was telling Fassel this, is that I think Munsif did a great job, because I think I shouldn't say weaker, because Munsif's obviously stronger and than like Sharky and I mean Dobo to some extent, is he had units that are tanky, and having Sharky go such a weak unit, he has to have an eco to survive that. Like, it's really like he kind of, I was telling Fassel, it's like Munsif was kind of lucky in the fact that like he could just send units and like they're so strong, and he's such a big part of it. So this is why, Shoaib, I'm also thinking Paladins for Sharky. It's just such a basic unit, and they'll live. Like, you'll actually have him on the battlefield.
Yeah, I was
You'll have him like impactful. And see, to me, that's the most important thing. Is keeping someone who's kind.
Another point, quick to make. I'm agreeing with you here, Logan. Is when you're picking a paladin civ, you know, you gotta be aware of what upgrades they do and don't have. So, for example, there was one time, he picked Burgundians on me, right? And so you got to be really careful about Sharky, because technically, you know, Burgundians is a cavalry civ, right? But they don't get like all the upgrades, so they have less HP, less this and less that. So the margin of error, like Kudum was talking about earlier, is lower with them than, say, Franks.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I would take a Frank Paladin any day of the week over a Salt Paladin. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
So I mean,
agree.
keep those things in mind too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen, at the end of it, I mean, I don't mind, you know, if we have to switch and Sharky needs more assistance. I mean, and if Sharky needs more assistance, I can easily kind of roping him on
Yeah,
our side.
I think that may be the case, because this has been persistent for the last 3 weeks in a row. And I think Logan's pointed it out, and Shoaib pointed it out. It's like in the middle of the game, he's, you know, so if he gets hit by a raid, he has no situational awareness that he needs to recoup, apparently. He could have lost all his lumberjacks, as an example, and he'll never go recoup, right? I'm not necessarily sure at that junction any of us can help. I think we're bandwidth capped, all of us. So, you know, if you don't have the wherewithal to self-manage at that point, because you yourself are bandwidth capped, you know, as low as that cap as that is, but if you're still capped, you need another player with much more leeway on the bandwidth cap, and I think Salman is that guy.
I mean, yeah, I mean, we can do that. So then what? So y'all then just want Dobo or Shami or who happens to be there.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we can certainly do that. I mean, it's just not an issue. I still think Sharky needs to work that eco, and I think he needs to be put in a position where he can build units that can be there. I know he wants to learn other units, but the problem is that he hasn't figured out the economy thing right now. So unless he figures out the economy thing, right, you know, like, it'll be very difficult for him to be like super useful. So I think that's kind of like, you know, a thing that, you know, definitely we'll take, and then we can do that. Where do you want to see Munsif?
Munsif on our side too. It'll be Salman, Sharky, and you playing.
I mean, I'm all for it.
I'm
You
just-
just
I think
wouldn't like it.
we could try
Oh.
without Switch, Dobo, and Sharky. I think. See, one thing that's interesting is how Chami and Dobo the first game were just pumping units out. Like you could
Yeah,
see
yeah,
their
yeah, yeah.
presence.
I would
And-
keep Shami. I would keep Shami and Dobo. I think. Well, I guess we'll have 9 then, right? My bad.
No, but whoever happens to be there, Shami doesn't always show up.
Mhm. And I think so. Yeah, that I think. But like you asked about the Eagle Warriors, I saw a lot of Eagle Warriors. However, there's a cost, right? If yes, he's there, and this is why I think the game one, you see his units there, but he's just it becomes a like fear of missing out. Like he's if he's not there, he's not part of the game, and he wants to be part of the game, and I get that, but you can't like we need you. I'd rather have actually how the fact that Moons have had 14 military. I mean, that's just crazy. He has 138 pop. I mean, so basically, the guy's just going full eco right now. He's building up, and there's no engagements right now, so it's perfectly fine. And then once I'm sure an engagement goes on, boom, he's gonna just bust out all these units. He's got all these stables.
Right.
So whereas it's Sharky, he's jumping the gun on the eco or on the military, and then the eco is just second. And it's kind of, I feel like I take some blame because I'm always like, all right, we got to have our vision over here now. But I mean, minute 40, I'm expecting like everyone's ecos look fine. I mean, I'm seeing units, so I'm thinking like, okay, because there was a time where Moonsif especially, where I would call for, hey, where's your army? And he's like, oh, I'm still working on eco or whatever, and it took so long, right? But it's like, it used to be where he didn't even have an eco, so it's like he's not there and there's no eco. So now it's kind of, I feel like there's just we need to wait, and I think that's why Fassel, this Shoaib thing of going early. It's just the whole team has to be at a certain scenario where if we go down and Sharky's eco is great, then at least because I know we can replenish, like you and I can replenish, Shoaib I'm sure can replenish, but then our fourth player, I mean, we're gonna just basically be down one man. Because like that army, yeah, he's been creating it for an hour and then it's just dead. Well, how long will it take to come back? Well, he has no eco to actually rebuild it.
Well,
So.
I'm gonna be a little opinionated on this, and I think that Shoaib wasn't feeling particularly pleased about being purple that one game, right? I felt that he had a little bit of that FOMO happening too, and he wanted to be just like right up there and more active. So he wanted to partner up with you, and he felt that between you and him, that you guys would have been a stronger combo than anything Salman could pop up with, if that makes sense, right? So even if me and Sharky are lagging, the strategy called for the strengths of you and Shoaib to overpower the disadvantage that we possessed in the early game, because the advantage that you would have between yourself and Shoaib would be superior than Salman and +1, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, another issue with this game, another issue I forgot, I'm about to get to it in the replay, is that because this map is so open, I tend to try to, or like I've been trying to kind of funnel you guys, and our team had no idea how to like maneuver that. And it was actually kind of odd because you guys do it all the time. It's great. Like you make your wall, you say you have a castle certain places overlooking town centers, all that stuff. And it's almost like we don't understand that that's what's happened on your side. So it's when I built those barracks all the way leading up to your wall, that was to basically say don't go mid. Yet our team is coming from mid. It's like bizarre, guys. Like you do realize that the battle is over here, and if you're gonna send units to die coming from the right with all those barracks in the way, don't do it. Yet we still did. And then on the left, there was the gold patch with boars, and Shoaib got through because of scouts. They're not gonna pick up the boars. I think Eagle Warriors also don't get picked. So he like went that, and I was just like, oh my gosh, this is just gonna fail, guys. Like. One, you guys know that too. You even scouted and stuff. So like that whole early thing, just it's not gonna work. And so that's why
I got Munsif TC.
That's where. Well, I mean,
you tried for
we try to
me.
capitalize by we try to push.
You tried for me, and then I blocked it.
Yeah, and then that's when I had to do something about it. So then I started just making that forward, like kind of. I didn't go all in. I just kind of just made a presence. Okay, well, you guys are gonna retreat a little, so let's take the ground. but it's yeah, that whole scenario. But then when I took that ground, you guys were just like, well, what is this? Like, it's a barricade. Like, what do I do here? And I even cut some wood because of with an onager to like make some more space. And that's it goes with the other thing too, is the whole convex is you gotta, like, if you have archers, set your archers like in a good spot. Instead you group them all up, and onager from some just gonna pancake all of them or whatever, like, and so it's kind of just maneuverability in the map. And if you don't like it, let me know. Like, say, hey, I really need to get here, destroy this. Instead, you just you, because it happened, go ahead and die. I don't know. It's like we could have done way better with that. I mean, it's just it's kind of interesting. Oh, and then Shoaib now knows not to don't make 4 stables up. Well, first of all, don't make them up front, and second of all, don't make them in a line. Give a gap between them. And if you're gonna do them in a line, make sure they're actually placed like where they wouldn't block troops. Fassel was trying to come in with a bunch of paladins, and he couldn't get through. And that was just like, what? That should not happen. Like, if you're gonna build a wall, like at least like either in the mid or way on the left where all my barracks are. Not that that's a wall because it's just the end of the map, but
oh no, yeah, that was my
like,
bad. I usually try not to do that, but yeah. That was
yeah, and now you know. So I don't know if that was a game changer, but it's just that shouldn't be happening. So, but yeah.
I guess I mean I have to go sleep soon, but I guess a quick 2 questions. I guess 1 question. I guess I mean just thinking out loud, right? Because it's not like it was like the deal breaker or something, but I guess like the question is like, for example, like, you know how Salman was attacking us. Doble's like, you know, his raids are fine, but I think, you know, Salman was like attacking us a couple of times from the right side, right? From the other front. So I guess 1 question I was, because I was, you know, looking at the replay too, of course, and obviously, you know, he's able to, you know, rally units and stuff behind the blue wall and all of that, right? So I think the challenge or the question I have is that, for example, yes, it's one thing, let's say, you know, we obviously, you know, deal with the units that he sends in and, you know, repel that, whatever. But obviously, I guess it's not easy for us to, for example, then go in and try to like take the source out, right? Like, so for example, so we don't like get another attack in, let's say, the next, you know, next round, or like this time, for example, we had to do it like, I think maybe at least 3-4 times if I recall correctly, right? Like the Rams and the whatever he was sending in, you know, time after time, for example. So I guess the question is like, what's your, I guess, feedback on that? Like, for example, how do we, because I guess my point I'm trying to make is obviously like usually on your side or on the blue side, usually we don't go in or even touch or go near your area, right? For example, you know, for obvious reasons, right? So the question is, as a staging ground, for example, if that's there, you know, and for us to, I guess, try to like really deal with that threat, I guess, you know, like effectively, I guess, what do you recommend?
Well, remember what I said, right? So, couple of things. So to me, part of the challenge, just because you guys, I mean, by the way, the stuff we're talking about is really the most critical part of the game right now. The things, and sure, that was an extremely good question. So I want to make sure that, I think Logan brought up some great points. Fastly, you brought some points, and Shuaib, you're bringing up some really important points. So it is kind of important to talk about this, so I'll say this. So one of the mistakes is that you chose, like, I know, Shuaib, you were saying that, from what I understand, the strategy is that it was going to be you, and I'll get to what you just asked. It was you and Logan who were kind of hold the front, and Faisal and Sharky would be like working their eco and all that. Is that an accurate statement?
That was early game plan, yes.
Yeah, early game plan. Okay. So who was going to, when an attack was going to happen, right? Like to, I don't know, raid or whatever. Was that going to be like, who was going to do that? That was going to be who was going to be the one pressing that first initially?
We had assigned Faisal for that role.
Okay, so it was going to be Faisal who was going to do it. Okay. Was it Faisal who was going to do it?
I mean, that was a plan, but of course, you know, there was a lot of struggle there, right? So we had to help out, or at least I had to mostly help out.
No. What I'm saying is the eco hits.
The eco
hits. The eco hits that you were gonna do. Who was gonna do the eco hits?
Oh, on your side.
The egos were mostly gonna be Sharky, and then, you know, I was telling them that, hey, if we get an advantage in the main battle, right? Like if you have an advantage, then, because I wasn't gonna be, for example, sending both, you know, Faisal and Sharky to just on solo do eco hits only, right? I mean, I was thinking if you have an advantage, then Faisal can use his pallies along with the eagles to do more coordinated hits for more impact, right? So
No,
Sharky
I,
was gonna be the main guy to do the eco hits, and then Faisal, if we had an advantage, would join him as well. That was at least the plan
understood.
before the game
Understood.
started.
Okay, understood. So part of the challenge, just so you know, because I mean you've been playing with Sharky, but I'll just say this. Unfortunately, the guy for the last 3 weeks has been given like civs that he can't play. Like unfortunately, it's just kind of been that way for him, and with his continued eco issues. I think Logan and Fassel were pointing out that man, the guy's he had pop issues, then he had eco issues, and on top of that, he wanted to learn like the horse archers, and it's just like way too much to learn. Like there's just too much to do. So for the last 3 weeks, he's just been put in positions to fail because he's just never in a good, ever in a good situation where he can feel any kind of confidence. And I agree, and it's a very interesting thing. Because, Shoaib, you told him that. So this dude, at the behest of his Eagle, made Eagle Warriors. And then, his Eagle Warriors were probably sitting for the longest ass time. So which means that all that time he could have actually had an Eco boom. Instead, that's what the guy was doing. Now on the flip side, right? If you and say Logan decided to go in because maybe you have better ecos, right? To go in and charge, and I understand that there was the whole Eagles things, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, Dobo wasn't using Eagles, right? Like, I mean, he still did the raid. All I'm saying is you literally could do the same thing without impacting your own economies, right? And giving the other two players the chance of, booming so that they can actually make the difference. So it is kind of interesting that when you ask a low-level player, like generally, just FYI, if you ask a low-level player to do a raid, in the end, they only think about the raid. And they will probably end up, because they don't want to let you down, they'll probably end up making forces way before they should. And their eco is going to suffer no matter what. Because they're not going to kill the units they just made, and 80 food. I mean, they just put so much to that shit that it just kills their eco, and they won't say anything because as far as they're concerned, there's the game pace is slow still, and they're kind of doing things. Turns out, post game recording, Logan and you are watching. I mean, you guys are freaking like phenomenally ahead. And these guys are like freaking struggling. I think you mentioned the 8-9 houses and shit.
The other issue is, I know, from my past experience too, is that, like, for example, actually, I think at one point, I don't know, I think Logan or someone was asking for some eco help, and he was actually like, "Hey, I got stuff to send," right? Because I think the other issue is, since he wasn't maybe as active, throughout the game constantly, to your point, like his units
sure.
one
thing I have to point out with Sharky, I've pointed out to Fassel and Logan before. The man runs half eco, half pop, half military. Half of everything you want.
Yes, he's right.
He runs half. He runs half of it. So his production is even half, right? So he feels he's okay, right? Because he's running at half production.
Right, that's what I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, and that's okay. I mean, we can fix that. He can just be on our side, and we can kind of like take that. Now, Shoaib, to your point, to the question you asked, I mean, it's mostly set up for like the wall is just set up for defense, right? I mean, if it was going to be stone, it'll be like something else. But the thing is that from your guys' side, you have to kind of figure out the pattern, right? So the pattern is, if you guys are winning, you need to be able to figure out on the other side through scouting, or and Fassel talks about this a lot about the awareness factor, which is why I always said that you need one player who's going to be the counter player, and I said, do you have a designated player who's going to be a counter player? Because when and if, because it's not a matter of if, Shoaib, I think it's a matter of when, because every single game, whether early or late, you guys end up beating him back. Okay, you push him back. Now the question is that when you have that advantage,
Good night, Debo.
is good night, Dobo. Are you guys
playing, guys. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much,
talk soon.
Dobo.
Alright,
You're
guys.
gonna be
Later.
all right. Take care. So at that point, if there's bloodlust on push, and everybody's doing that, there has to be something going on the other side, because you know that that's the moment where you're gonna see something. Like on that moment, you may see something, right? So I guess my point simply is that that's just a offense-defense kind of game. Technically, only one person would move away. Now the problem, Shoaib, is based on the Civ picks, right? There is no way in hell you could have ever been the one. Absolutely impossible. You cannot be the one who would have actually moved, because your units were the most critical units on the field. Like, the whole army was built around you. Like, you were going to keep the onagers there, like hiding them in your ellies. You would be the one with your camels. I mean, literally, you're the lifeblood of the push. So you couldn't be the one. And what? You're gonna ask the Slav player to go against the Mongols guy? You know, so I mean, I guess that's what I mean. You guys need to really listen to what I'm saying. That you need whoever's the guy that you're gonna choose, who's going to be the counter. Or the guy who's setting up the defense, right? Like in those scenarios, basically you're able to proactively understand. Because here's my point. Did Salman come with any force that you did not see? Like the combination? Or was it the similar combination?
No, similar. I mean, I know he has step lancers and stuff. It was similar, I think.
Yeah, step lancers though.
Yeah,
Come
it
on.
wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, it wasn't. So since you already know what the guy can potentially come up with, and you know he probably have like some Treb maybe, or maybe he'll have Ram, based on the Civ or whatever, and you already saw that that's what he was building. Having a counter, small set of counter defense units is not a bad thing. It's just that you have to pick who. You know, to me, it's the who is very important, because Shoaib, I'm just saying, if it happens that you're the counter, right? But then you are also the heart of the team. Like you, and by that I mean you are the actual unit that's keeping the Khmer guy in check. Like then in that case, you cannot be the guy who's tearing away, because you guys have limited bandwidth, and you know what I mean. Like you guys are limited, so you can't look at this and then look at that. So
yeah, I mean, unfortunately, but I know, obviously, because I was keeping an eye out on that front, and you know, I mean,
well, your base was there, I guess. Oh,
I mean,
no.
he was inches away from, you know, the base and
True.
the crate. So if I didn't
True.
join, it would have been game over, basically.
No. I listen. What you ended up having to do is fine. What I'm saying is, what are the proactive measures, like you guys can take?
Oh yeah, we kind of did that last Saturday too, where we had, you know, multiple layers of like stuff that gave us more time and stuff, right, to react and all of that. So.
That's correct.
I choked out Salman's attacks last game.
Oh,
like I
yeah,
said,
that's right. That's
When I'm Spanish, I know how to shut him down. There's a shit ton of, you know, bombard towers and whatnot.
Right.
I personally am not bothered by Salman's shenanigans, except for the only part where I objected for the last game. It's kind of like, and we said the same thing in this game, like, you don't need to continue doing shenanigans when you basically are stomping on our heads and taking down our main, you know, front. Right? You don't need to do that. That's showmanship at that point. You don't need to put more egg on our face, right? So to me, the learning scenario is, I'm fine. I have a way to shut him down, and we did it. And Logan knows this, so I can shut him down. So we can work around that. To me, the more important part is to address the weaknesses, which Khurram has pointed out, which is and Logan's pointed out, right? Here, let me just repeat them real quick. We do not know how to do split pushing, which Salman does. That's why, rather than bitch about, for example, I don't bitch about Salman split pushing. We should be able to do some split pushing if we're able to. and we'll see what Khurram says, right? If you want to be able to do that, we can. Split pushing doesn't have to happen down Khurram's way. We could have done something down the middle, which actually freaking Dobo of all people did, right? And Logan called it out in both the games. It's like shit. Dobo's coming down mid, right? And so Khurram is pretty agnostic about mid. He does not get super hyped up about defending it. But we've never taken advantage of that, right? So the part of the reason is that we lack, and Salman has been pointing this out, and I was hoping that in the times when I was playing with Salman was trying to help me improve my game. He knows I'm pretty good on my situational awareness, but he knows that I lack on the strategy side. I've been trying to put some attention to it, but I cannot, not when I'm doing a lot of the D, as well as trying to maintain a presence for supportive presence up front. I just have no bandwidth to not even make calls like this is a bad call at this point, right? Especially when you throw in Sharky's situation in the mix. Like, I got to watch out for what's going on with the guy. It just makes it extremely difficult for me. So on this particular map, with the roles that I've been tasked, I simply cannot improve on what Salman identified as and Khurram identified as a weakness in my game, which is exactly what Khurram said. Now, Logan normally, when he hears this, he says, yeah, blue says this, blue says that, but what he's really referring to is a weakness we have, which is we lack the capacity and aptitude to identify areas of opportunity. Now, Logan has narrowed it down by talking about distract a part of the army. We kind of try to do, I try to do that. I lure camels out, right? I'll let them go in without the fear of being just instantly crushed by them. And I'll lure them out into where the counters are waiting, right? But that's just me trying to do it, and I don't have enough numbers. So that's why it doesn't really work right. But Logan knows I try that, right? But what he's also saying is that other players on our team do not. And he's talking about the clumping and blah, 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 and I'm not sure how we can ever get around to solve that. Because unless other players identify those particular traits as weaknesses, they're not going to change it. So, the clumping is something, and hey, the worst part of it is, for example, when the opposing team essentially clumped. So the Khmer were clumped around the camels were clumped around the Trebs, and their clump and push was the turtle effect that was working for them. What I think is the unfortunate mirror neuron effect that we do is like, let's copy that and let's, and it doesn't work. We have to do exactly what Logan says. Is we have to figure out a way to tear their formation apart. And I don't think we have the capacity or the aptitude to accomplish the mission. That's what I'm leaving on the floor for Khurram and Salman to figure out. How the hell can we improve that? I'm not sure how at all.
So one question I have for you guys, just be honest with me about this, like straight up, right? Shuib, including you and Logan, because your feedback's going to be super important. I know me and Salman were talking about this, but I'm just kind of like putting it out there. So, do you guys feel that in the last, 3 weeks that we've played, do you feel that, how do you guys generally feel about the balance?
I mean, I think from my side, of course, like the weaknesses are identified, I agree with those. It hasn't been helping that it's been my, first game of the night.
Yeah.
Tonight and last night, I mean, not taking away from the other issues, but, hopefully that doesn't stay the case from next Saturday, hopefully, right?
Oh, I forgot about that, that you only got to play one.
Yeah, because remember last week, I think I played Friday too, so that did help, but also this time we didn't. Which anyway, that's it, whatever. But no, I mean, I think overall the balance so far, like, I think, the Sharky thing, of course, will help. If let's say maybe we can get a player that we can not have to worry about as much, that probably should help the balance a little bit. And then I think apart from that, which we were doing a little bit today, but we need to do more, is the communication during the actual battle, like more active communication on, like, hey, I'm moving my traps, hey, I'm moving my rams, you know what I mean? Like, that kind of calm and coordination. I think like today, at least one good thing we're doing is like, hey, let's rally back, don't go in low, like, let's rally back and reset.
Right.
So that helped a few times. But still, I think of course since we're also busy in the battle, I think we're not as actively communicating, right, in terms of coordination at least. So
I
but
see,
yeah,
I
guess
see,
to
I
ans-
see.
I think to answer your question, I mean, obviously I think Faisal calling this out too. Like it's kind of like it does. I think the good thing of the balance is how much you have to help too, right? Like for example, if you don't have to help at all, that usually is not a good sign for our team. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we're getting
Right.
beat even without you showing up, right? So that obviously was happening today in this game too, right? Where you barely showed up, right? So that obviously today was definitely not balanced, as opposed to like last Saturday, where it was a bit more balanced in my opinion.
So we're kind of okay. So that was that. So I would say, Logan, what's your take on balance? Because Shoaib kind of gave his take, and you also have to also consider the fact that he generally, I think the last 2 weeks he only played one game. So I mean, I'm just saying like that's just what it is. But I'm hoping in the future that won't be. How do you generally feel about the balance? And one of the things I'll say is, do you guys think that if the balance is fairly okay, that it allows you to work on the things that Faisal, Shoaib, you, and Logan, the things you're talking about experimenting and breaking like the armies up, splitting, and those types of things. Does that provide you? Does the environment and the balance provide you the opportunity to incrementally work on some of those things, do you feel? Or do you feel that you guys never really get that opportunity?
So I think we were kind of just Sharky playing the Meso. I think that really changed this game. So I think the balance was really off this game. And then, so I think if he had more of a Civ that he's played a lot, like when he used to go Cav a lot, he was way better with those. Even with his eco, not that great. He still knew where to hit Trebs. He still had that presence. He still had that aggressive where you guys really had to be defensive and stuff. And we had other issues that we needed to fix. And I think we kind of got away from that because now this issue of him not playing the right Civ is then kind of totally just art.
Domino effect.
I feel like, yeah, like, because I think if we play, because I feel like we're playing a lot better overall. Like I think Shoaib, like we're rallying. Yeah, we had an unfortunate late game. It was kind of past the point, but late game rallying. We used to be so bad at that. We used to actually really just zerg. I mean, and I mean, we all did. I did, and so I think we're better at that. But now we have to get. Imagine if Sharky was like Franks, for instance, and Faisal was Spanish this game. I think it would have been way different. It would have been a completely different game.
True.
And so I think balance-wise, honestly, I think it might have been tilted on our favor in that. So, because I think we played a hell of a good game. I mean, but because we're kind of, Sharky was unfortunate with the raids that you guys did. Actually, I mean, that hurt all of us. I think that's partly why I only also had one TC for a while. But the thing, because I didn't want to send anyone over, and then. What was it? So I think, yeah, I think if we had him being Franks and Faisal being Spanish, that might have been possibly a more. And I think we had that. Did we have that combo last weekend? Or because he was in? No, I was Cumans. I don't think I was Slavs.
I was Mongols last Saturday.
Or I was Mongols, something like that. Yeah.
You were Slavs. He was Mongols.
Last Saturday? I don't remember.
Last Saturday you were Cumans and he was Mongols.
Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, because I was like, I wasn't Slav. This weekend it was, but yeah, I think if he was more Paladins cavalry, I think it would have been a lot different. So that's just my take. So
I just want to step up here real quick in defense of Sharky here. He did use his Eagles really well that first third. He kept me suppressed, and I was actually looking at the farm thing. Shoaib, when you pointed out he had like 9 or 7 farmers, he actually had 20. He was just garrisoned from a raid, and he didn't ungarrison. He did that a little bit later. But late game, yeah, he only had 7, which is obviously an issue. That's because he focuses on micro too much, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have an issue with that. It's just the problem is that. It's a little complicated with Shark with, and you know, forget about Sharky for 1 second. I'm just saying in the Meso Civ where he's suppressing one player, and you guys not being able to suppress Munsif is just kind of like an issue. And then part of it was also the challenge of like the attack that basically like freaking Munsif got free. Like Munsif got free, and that was kind of like you had two good opportunities to kind of you know shut them down real quick. And so that was just one of those things. But the problem is that what I'm saying, I'm actually telling you guys, problem is that say you actually did that, right? Like say you actually did that and it required like me to show up, right? You're still screwed. Like you're still screwed because the Eagles are just gonna get wiped. Like they can't do anything. Like that's the problem. Like they like maybe they can do something, and then when it goes to the food fight, they're done. So it's kind of like because he doesn't know how to properly manage it is what I'm saying. So generally speaking, like I'll agree with Logan and Shoaib, I'll also agree with you that when you know Sharky has his Civ and he has a room for error and he can be aggressive and he can go in and charge. Because the thing is, I think Sharky was also using Eagles like he uses cavalry.
Agreed.
The problem is that the Eagles just go poop dead, but the cavalry freaking live. They take.
That's the point I was trying to make, is that if someone who's not as good, they can keep those elephants survive not only because of like I mean Munsif is not barely microing them. I mean when they balled up and I had onagers, they were gone. But
right.
Because he didn't have to really micro them, it's like it was kind of a handicap. It was a great pick for him. I mean, and he played it well. And I think Sharky we gave him something that, like you said, he basically was like, hey, you're gonna just fail with these. Let's keep going. So I think with Paladins he would do a lot better. And you because it's harder to I shouldn't say like you can still mess them up, but I feel like it's just harder to like you can't really go wrong with them.
Rocky's got great game sense, by the way, just so you guys know. He just needs Eagle, and then he can really hit.
Once he'll be under your tutelage, he'll be on the other side crushing us.
And I think that and also you said the micro too, is that I feel like and Munsif didn't have to micro that much, but Eagle Warriors you had to do a lot.
Yeah.
So
true.
I mean that's
what I was saying. I was saying earlier, Munsif when he was on our side in the first game was playing like, what the hell are you doing? He goes on the other side and he's basically leading the victory charge.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I actually kind of went a little out of my way to put Munsif down in the previous game.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Shit.
I didn't want the Frank Paladins running amok, so I was rating specifically Munsif's eco.
It is kind of interesting though. You know, guys, pay attention to this. So to try to not have Frank Paladins in there, he was rating eco. Like, literally, you guys would do
He'll do that. He would hit. When I'm Spanish, he hits and he knows that my conks are a problem. He'll go straight for the freaking trade cards or something else. But you know, kudos to Simon.
What I'm saying is you guys
can
do the same too, by the way.
Yeah, no, I get that. But okay, so for me, I don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't mind Saman. I don't mind anything Saman does. Anything he does that causes me grief is indicating to me that shit I gotta fix. So I don't really care about anything Saman does.
I see. Okay.
And then secondarily, I also don't care about the balance. I really don't give a shit about winning in any game. I think winning is worse. I think you lose so many. I think the strong players make up for so many of your weaknesses. You stay shit. And the proof of this is when these guys show up on our team.
What? Okay, I guess my point about the balance
should just went dark, man.
Yeet.
wait, before you say something though, I want to say shit, I actually forgot, but it was Fassel. The rating too is that I don't think first of all, I mean maybe I could do it, but I'm infantry and like I don't think Shoaib, our scouting, why was I both games I have scouts running across the whole map? Like why am I the one who's like infantry doing all that work when I'm like making barracks. It's like I guess Shoaib, like where's the scouting? Where's the like harassment? I mean, whoever's cavalry, I feel like has that. And Dobo, of all people, that was a great pick for humans. I mean, I'm sure he wanted to do it because of just like he liked hearing like the girls say I'm wet, but whatever. Like he wanted to send the cavalry to. I mean, he rated for the stables have faster hussars, right? Like the humans have the faster light cavalry, and so it's like that's great. Where's that on our side? I feel like there's something like. I mean, why am I the one telling, hey, go do this, go do that? Like,
you gotta ask for it.
Well, no. So
shit.
with Dobo, he was just scouting, which was great to see. And I looked over and he's like, "Yo, hit that eco with what you got. With that guy, they can't handle it." So I actually directed him to do the eco raid when I saw what he had and what you guys had. Because scouting can easily turn into a raid, or as I'm sure you guys are well. So
pressure. Yeah.
That's exactly. I saw what he had, and I told him, "Hey man, just hit him where it hurts right now. You can do it." And you know he did. He took it to heart, and I think he did a solid job of just raiding you guys after that.
Yeah. No, it definitely distracted us for sure.
I agree that when I've been on Salman's side and he does that, that's fine. We get a chuckle out of it, but the real important point is. What steps are you taking to stop it, right? So, anyway, I definitely took steps, and like I said, when I'm put more into a support role and defense role, and like I said, putting me in that corner, put on my mind many other concerns, such as locking down the certain side, and we're working more space for markets. Remember, guys. And all the times we've been playing this map, I've never been in a corner. This was the first game where I played it in the corner, right? So, a little different for me, but I also know my strengths. When you positioned me in that corner, you did not play me to my strength. When you guys put me on defense, Hodam's mentioned this, you are not playing me to my strengths. So now I'm okay with that, because in this case, Shoaib felt that he has a stronger early game than me, and it goes right back to Logan plus Shoaib with the strong early game. It doesn't matter about the scouting. Go crush Salman +1.
Yeah, so I guess the point about the balance thing was simply just so you guys understand the cadence of the balance game. It allows you to be able to it gives you more room for error, and it also allows you to practice the different attacks or defenses that you're trying to do, or the different configurations. So like I was telling you, the cadence with Salman on the other side is this. Early he may have an advantage because he may raid. He may kind of use his scout to micro and do damage while he's doing his eco, right? So Salman has like that initial early advantage. That early advantage can disappear once you guys stabilize. And then at some point there's like a battle that occurs, right? There's a little bit of a stalemate thing that happens. Maybe Salman gets an initial advantage. It seems like, I think in the last 3 weeks, he's been consistently the first one to attack. So it kind of puts you guys initially like on your back foot. Eventually you overcome
That's
that.
what was ironic, right? Because per Shoaib's strategy, they should not have been the ones front building.
Yeah, I also think
this
that
map
Shoaib
is
playing
better
only.
though.
Shoaib only playing. By the way, I will agree with Shoaib. He only played the one game, and generally, my observation, just general observation, is the first game of the night is almost a throwaway game for everybody. It's usually the second game that everyone's warmed up, and then everyone's like go. But the first game, throwaway game. So it's just what it is. I don't know. I don't have an explanation, but that's what it is. So I think that what Shoaib said is also true. But having said that, what I'm trying to just tell you guys is, so the cadence is that once you guys beat him back,
nigga should have said, "Hey yo, it's my first game, by the way, F game."
Hey, the score was an F, man. So...
Oh shit! Okay. Damn. Damn!
First game's an F. Second game's AAA.
So the cadence.
I can say what Logan was saying. Hey man, you guys make me do everything in the team.
Oh shit! Is that what it was? Was Logan? Hey Logan, were they treating you like the bitch boy? Is that what it was? Were they treating you like the bitch boy, saying go scout, go do this, go do that, help me, help? Nah. But you had a good point about the scouting because that creates opportunities. But what I am saying is that generally, what I've noticed is you guys then beat him. And once you beat him, now you have the opportunity of saying, okay, what configuration? What do we set up? How do we do siege and all that? You know, how do we do the last third of the game?
Hold on, that's where I'm saying we completely lack the aptitude. I think the only thing we're good at is pushing Salman back.
Well, I guess is that Shoaib? I guess between Shoaib and Logan, is that like you guys would like more assistance with that, or is that something you guys feel like you can figure out? Because you know, there's balance.
Well, it goes with saying, like I said, the thing where we have teammates that they come in with units and there's nothing to fall back on. It's basically they die and then they're gone. They're not there. And to me, I get the ball rolling. I keep going. My units are pumping out. Like they keep coming. So that's where you guys say, oh, there's a Zerg effect going on. There's not necessarily a Zerg effect when my army's still moving forward. Like they spawn, they're going forward. But it shouldn't be just me. Like so then it's a Zerg, right? Then I'm losing units. Then it basically hurts me, even though it shouldn't even happen. My whole team we should all just be funneling. Once we beat back that first army, we beat you guys to the spawn because you have the same rally points, right? I mean, it's not like you just you lose your army and they're in the back. We should beat you guys to your rally point. Instead, that doesn't happen because only two of us or just me or whatever has that rally point. Everyone else is still kind of like, oh, we lost our units. All right, now we got to go back to the drawing board, and that shouldn't happen. But the thing though is, I think we're getting better at that. And I'm also trying to be more patient and staying back, and that's we're not in that Zerg effect. And so pushing back Salman has not really. It's been a little bit of an issue, and it would help if we, like I said, rate civ picks, whatever. But like this game, for instance, I'm watching the replay, and that's basically it. So what happened is actually, sorry, I'm confusing the points. Is we had the issue where we wouldn't create units, and I would always say like, where are you guys at? And now we have a kind of an issue where we try to join the Zerg, but we don't know how to fix. I shouldn't say Zerg. We join the push, but then they don't realize that it's like, all right, we're getting pushed back now. Hold back. So we attack one at a time, and that's why Moon's just like, "Oh, where are you guys at?" or something like that. You know what I mean?
Have
Like,
you felt that?
And he said in game one, he's just like, "Why don't you guys tell me you're backing off?" Like he doesn't. So then we have that issue where only one of us is attacking. So then it looks like we're getting pushed back, whatever. Which yes, we're getting pushed back certainly, but our units are in the back. We're not necessarily like attacking and losing units, although it looks like it, or it is because one player is going forward. So
But Shoaib, you felt that? Like you weren't able to like you weren't able to have like enough of your elephants or something?
I mean, once they started taking out my castles, then obviously I started feeling that.
Shoaib, you only built so where were your castles? You only had two there, or how many did you have?
I think I had like 2 or 3 on Faisal's side, because obviously just in case I needed help him.
You had 4, and you lost 2 to the initial ramp push, so you had 2 in the end.
Oh, the initial ram I think took 1 out. I had to build forward build 1, which got taken out when you guys came in with the rams. Then I think I had 3 or 4 in the back. Like
I'm
near
looking at it. You only see 2 left, so.
So Shoaib, then was stone an issue for you?
No, I don't have an issue.
He gave me stone to make some castles.
Yeah, I had stone. That wasn't a problem.
I see. Okay, so I guess the reason I'm saying that, did you guys feel like Shoaib? Did you feel that you didn't have the units that you needed? Like
No, I think in my case, I mean, like I was saying, I think I got pulled over on the side a few times, right?
Yeah, actually, that was one thing I was gonna.
That hurt my
you got separated, so your pop got separated. Is what happened. Okay, makes complete sense.
We called it a couple times, like, hey, like I told him, hey, you got all these camels over here. We need them on the left side, and even I think game 1 we also, not with Shoaib of course, but we had that issue too of like we just leave troops on the right, we don't realize like bring them in. That's partly why we need to stay mobile, guys, like why we pick civs that paladins or camels, whatever is that they can go right to left.
I guess is there enough balance in the game where you guys feel there's incremental things you can work on together to improve, or do you want me to change the teams? I guess that's really.
I guess if you really want to test like balance, I mean, if you want to like really test it, I guess properly, maybe we can try what Faisal, Logan, myself, and Munsif. I mean, that's that's one of the best.
No. Shoaib, I know. The problem is that what happens in the because I know that will easily push. So here's what'll happen, right? Just so you guys know. You will easily push. You will easily push. You'll easily push.
That's not the goal. Yeah, no, that's not the goal, dude.
You'll push Salman.
It actually makes more sense to say, okay, where Khurram's probably going is if it doesn't make more sense to go back to the format of Khurram on one side and Salman on the other. You understand?
The only thing is that does it make sense? Or you guys feel like you're improving increment, because it almost sounds to me, and this is what it sounds to me, but that's why your feedback is vital. It sounds to me that Sharky ends up doing too much, and he hasn't had a consistent role, and it's kind of like further creating problems with things that you guys are trying to improve on your own, and then because you can't, and then there's a population gap, and then it's like a kind of like a domino effect, and maybe everybody's eco is getting sucked in and hurt further because you're trying to compensate. But you know, no fault of Sharky's, by the way. Just saying, like that's how it's been played out. So what I'm saying is that, and I guess Shoaib, that's what you're trying to mean with Munsif. I guess what I'm saying is that if you had a more stable partner, do you think that you guys could still work that cadence to make that run?
No, the answer is no.
Well, I understand what your answer is, but is that what Shoaib you feel, or Logan you feel, that you guys can't do it?
Wait, so Faisal, do you think game 2 would have been better if Sharky was like Franks and you were Spanish?
Nope.
I mean, I kind of agree, because I think what's interesting is, and I mentioned this in game 1, and I said it in the retro too, is the concept of surface area is just not clear. And there's so many times where, for instance, so I'm across the board with my boyars. There's a good segment that I just spread them out, and if you guys were to attack, my cavalry would come from all different angles. Yet Shoaib has all his elephants just balled up in a freaking ball on the right, attacking only a third of your army. Yet my boyars are attacking full, and we actually balled up your army and then unfortunately I think I was out of wood at that time to try to onager, but basically your army, and then we got the trebs. There was a couple trebs in there, but the thing is, it's like the concept of you want to take full control of, basically you don't want your units to have to move at all to attack. That's really what you want. So when you funnel them, it's really just one unit against one unit. But when you can surround an army, that means all your units are attacking theirs while they have a bunch of units just standing in the middle not doing anything. Like, that's the awesome part. Yet we don't grasp that concept, and I think that's a huge change in this. And Saman, I don't know if you can agree or whatever, but you do a really good job of balling up with your Mangudai right in the middle of and your elephants. They basically, we can't even touch your Mangudai. I mean, and they have range, so they're just fair game, or not fair game. What do you call it? Like, they're just an unstoppable turret, just shooting, nothing can hit them. So it's like, that's smart to do, yet we don't grasp that or whatever. The elephants are moving right for no reason. Like, I don't know why they're not just swarming, or I mean, spread them out.
So are you guys in favor? Then are you guys in favor? Which is the whole point of the questioning that I'm asking now. So then, are you guys, and Shoaib, that you have to be able to chime in. So are you guys in favor of then splitting Salman and myself, and then team X, team Y? The reason I'm saying that is because I'll still want to do it in a way where I'm still not necessarily, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not necessarily still a significant part of the game, to be honest.
If I can't, so sorry. The other thing too is I've been preaching this like for I don't know how long, weeks and stuff, and today especially, is that if I can't come across, I mean, I can't teach these. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm not the Like, you guys need to say something, because I mean, maybe I'm completely wrong. Let me know, but I feel like that's a huge impactful thing in these games. We engage at the wrong time. We don't know to move our units, and I tell Sharky a couple times when he was cavalry archers, is that he has half of them attacking, and then all these cavalry go right to the front line, yet he moves that whole ball out of the picture. It's like, you do realize that whoever's cavalry is targeting your first, or not targeting,
he doesn't realize that. Yeah, he doesn't realize that.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm telling him this, that you only have to move part of your units, and I tell him all the time. Yet it's
yeah,
to
but the
repeat
problem is
over and over
internalizing.
again.
Yeah, he doesn't have a chance to internalize. Look, when Khurram hops over to the channel, and he starts piping in, you start to see changes. It's the same thing whenever Saman is saying, "Hey, you need to," So I think it goes down to leadership, right? And so the difference between leadership and opinionated expertise is precisely leadership. It speaks in a way in which it says, "Well, look at if you did this, go ahead and try it. See what you just did? Now try that. Okay, you see what? Okay, quickly come back." That's how Khurram and Saman both play, right? Well, you, Logan, you're more like recommendation engine, or it's kind of like, hey, did it not occur to you, man? You got to do this, and why the hell? I don't understand. Why aren't people doing this, right? And that's more like, a recommendation expertise. So sort of like, like it's not getting internalized, whereas somebody else feels they're being kind of like walked through. And I think that has more to do with, again, I think it has more to do with bandwidth. I think some players have more expertise, and so they have the freed up bandwidth to chill so they're not freaking out. So we have issues where we freak out. So we literally have to work on controlling our overreaction. So how far down the chain do you have to be relative to a different person? If a player has to catch themselves from overreacting, what's it say about them versus another player who doesn't remotely panic to begin with, and they said, okay, so what? That's fine. You're just taking out some trash. Just do this. And, all right, and it's no big deal. Do that. The problem also is that I have weaknesses. As you guys well know, I am more along the lines of the overreaction, and I don't have that calm demeanor because I lack expertise. And I lack that domain knowledge, and it creates a panic effect. So I think there's things happening at a psychological level that the other players who have more of a mastery, they should be able to. But problem with you, Logan, is of course, a little bit of the personality. You're kind of like, you get triggered and happy. So you have a tendency like me to erupt rather than, calmly just kind of like negotiate and navigate through. So we both have common weaknesses. I think those common weaknesses are not good for weaker or like lower scale players to get better. I do not think that either you or myself are I don't know about in the future, but definitely in our current state, we're not good leaders. So that's the problem.
So Shoaib, I guess, because I'm thinking about these teams and stuff, and I know that me and Salman have had actually last week, or Salman, was it the week before, you and I had talked about this, and that we weren't really too happy with some of the games a week before, yeah. So him and I were kind of talking about it already. So to me, it seems like naturally, I'm using like the stronger early game of or somewhat of an early game of Logan with matching it or pairing it somewhat is the word, with Salman, right? Which means that Shoaib, I guess the question is, and more importantly with Salman, I guess Salman, the question would be is if it was you, right, Shoaib and Munsif as a trio, how does that impact the early game of Logan, Faisal, and Sharky? Or Logan, Faisal, and Dobo?
I mean,
because technically, if it's Logan, Faisal, Dobo, Say it's three. Say it's a 3-player thing first. You, Shoaib, Munsif, and so Logan and Dobo. How does that? How do you think that cadence works?
So, to be completely honest, I think Logan has the fastest early game in terms of military. He pumps out military way before I do.
Okay.
Honestly, it's a little annoying to see sometimes because sometimes he needs to put that into his eco and he goes military. So militarily wise, Logan is actually faster than me. But the difference is due to scouting, I have the proper units. If he comes forward, and I make a balanced army usually. If he comes forward, I'll make him pay for it, so he can't just come forward, right?
Right.
So that means in the end, I'll have probably a better eco than he will, a little bit faster, where I can engage earlier because I have the better eco, and have the correct units in play, I guess.
Right.
And then I also will tell my teams, hey, you know, for example, this time, Delbo knew he was going cavalry, so he was making scouts early game. I'm like, and same with Munsif, he was making scouts and pikemen. I'm like, alright, man, this is what you're making. I'm gonna back you up with skirms. I'm gonna back you up with the one unit you're missing, and then I'll have enough units to protect myself from whatever else. So you know that way, you know, Logan typically tends to focus heavy halberdier, or he'll go heavy skirm. I've seen Vassal support him with heavy halberdier presence when he goes heavy skirm, which is awesome to see. But sometimes, you know, I get to catch Logan out by himself, and the next thing you know, his halbs are dead to my skirms, or his skirms are dead to scouts, because he got caught out without his teammate. And that goes a little bit back into scouting. So in terms of early game, again, I think he does have a faster military than I do, but it's not necessarily used to his advantage. I think it's more to defend himself from any raiding, which is why he typically goes halb heavy. And that kind of trend is a little more present on their side because they are more affected from raids than say our team. So on our team, there's not usually as much an effect of their raids on our team. So usually there's a little bit less of a military presence in general, unless of course you and me are removed from the scenario. Then you know, raiding's free game. I think tonight was the first time I'd seen someone, in this case Dobo, just do a raid with like 8 units and it'd be very effective.
Right.
Usually
But
when
do you
these guys
feel-
come with a raid, it's like 20, 30
One
units.
or two. Yeah. Oh, later on. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the question is, Shoaib, then, how do you feel about well, I guess Salman, how do you feel about Shoaib and Munsif's tandem?
So Shoaib's a little faster, Munsif's a little bit slower. Munsif gets a better eco going than Sho. Munsif has one of the best ecos out of our group. I think it's safe to say that hands down he has one of the best ecos of our group. Problem is sometimes he goes into I mean, it showed up in this game a little bit. He goes into a little bit of an eco where he doesn't need to, so he was a little too wood heavy, and he was actually eating my wood, which made me run out of wood faster.
Yeah. That's right.
Which was not great. So that's something he needs to keep an eye on for sure. But besides that, Munsif, I mean, you can count on the man to get his eco down right, and him pump units. Sho gets a solid eco going, and it's slowed down by the fact that it makes military a little bit earlier. He's somewhere near Logan's level, I'd say. Mostly because while he's not getting as much military out as Logan. He's more focusing on getting his eco going, but he's not quite as fast as, say, myself or Logan would be if Logan was focused on eco. That's what I think the early game really is all about. Vassals is usually typically just focused, just pure eco. I know it's something he's been working on. It's a solid eco that he's got going on now. Even early game, it's decent. It's something he can definitely work with. Hands down, I'd say that's a what's the term I'm looking for? It's credit to those 2v2s we played on that open map.
Yeah, the 2v2s
Yo,
were a big boom.
That was huge improvement out of Fassel. From since then, his early game, much better.
No, I agree with that. Shoaib, how do you feel working with Munsif? Like, do you have good synergy with him?
I mean, it's been a while, but yeah, in the past, I think we've had some pretty good synergy.
Okay, so if he's next to you, it's not like really an issue, right?
I mean, like Samana saying, at least I don't have to worry about the guy's eco, right? So
True.
I mean, I do have to coordinate with him, and maybe help him in terms of the coordination and stuff, but at least I don't have to worry really about his eco that much, so that's good.
So I guess the question that I have for you guys would be, and I guess then this is kind of like Salman for you is, okay, so how do you feel about the tandem? Because I feel that then in that setup, it would be better if, because I think that, so the question is really is how big of an early advantage does the two people have? Because in your case where you'll tell someone to do something, I don't tell anyone to do anything per se. Even if I see opportunities, I hardly, and by hardly I mean I almost never say anything. Versus where you may chime in or something, right?
Usually, you've kind of warned me against doing so. So, I mean, initially I used to, kind of stopped doing that and only made it on more critical junctures to try to match what you were doing, like you asked. I think these guys improve a lot more their game when I speak up more. But on the flip side, I also agree it's kind of like holding their hand a little too much sometimes. So that's also.
I guess I want to create opportunities for them to be able to see it.
Yeah.
It's not like send a scout, and people are saying some random shit, or some people are saying nothing, right? Or sending scout once every 10 minutes or so, and saying, "Hey, there's a shit ton of units." Like that absolutely helps no one. Like nothing came out of that. So it's kind of important to talk about what was there, and then more importantly, like you said, in the early part of the game, like people, like somebody identifies that, oh shit, like the pikes are out of position, kill this villager, like some shit like that. Like, oh, maybe instead of 1 horse, I can send 3, but is it at the expense of my economy and all this other stuff? So some of the early part of the game about harassment, it is kind of important for them to figure this out and not just be passive and blasé about using scouts without necessarily looking for opportunities to hunt and attack. To me, those are things that they need to identify, those opportunities, and not just treat it as like, early game, whatever, I'm going to work my ego. I sent the scout through and it's not dark, and that's the end of it. They need to be able to kind of figure out some of these early game opportunities, because there are a lot of early game opportunities, and to me it's kind of important that they realize that. And for the most part, to be frank, I think everybody here watches the replays, right? Like at least here in this room. Shoaib, I know you do for a fact.
Yeah, I tried to, yeah, most.
Yeah, I know you do for a fact. And Logan just generally, while we're talking, he's always watching anyway. So it's kind of like, if you guys are doing that, at least in the early game, definitely watch the first 10 minutes. And I try to identify, oh shit, the guys, pikemen were like, you know what I mean? Like they weren't in position. I could have literally hit that. And I know, Shoaib, you do that. So all I'm saying is that that's not really necessarily a bad thing. It's just that if you scout better and frequently, you're kind of able to do that. It's just, like, again, maybe there's a mental bandwidth, and then you have to kind of not hurt your eco while you're doing it.
Gotta use those winged hussars next time.
Oh shit. Okay, but because they need to fly, not gallop.
Well, depends on which winged hussars you use, my friend.
True.
They're not the easiest unit.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're not the easiest unit. But here's the thing. I guess the reason I'm saying that is because, to me, it sounds like if Faisal. So I guess Salman, the question still stands, right? You, Shoaib, Munsif. To me, Dobo would have to be with these guys. Because I think Munsif is going to be too much. Like, he's already better than Dobo. And then you'll still have. You'll end up with Sharky anyway. The question is, does the strength of Munsif and then Shoaib carry you? Does that carry you enough?
What do you mean by carry me enough?
Well, I'm just saying, like, is the so it'll be between. To me, it's like if Sharky can get his early eco down, then to me the Dobo Sharky combo will kind of cancel each other out. To be honest, it's just that mid game there may be more Dobo, late game there may be more Sharky, or they may still cancel each other out. The thing is, it'll be like more of a. Now the question is, Salman, be honest. So if it's you, Munsif, and Shoaib, I still think Faisal, Logan, and Dobo are still going to be at a disadvantage.
I could definitely see where you're coming from on that one, 100%. I mean,
Yeah.
again, it
So-
definitely goes back to some Civ picks and some other little things, but in general, I would agree with that assessment.
Right. So, it'll be a matter of like kind of how we manage that. But I'm just saying, I mean, we can definitely try that combo and then we can just kind of see how that, like how that plays out. Like, to me, it's worth trying. Because I guess the general consensus in the room still remains, which is, hey, sometimes we still screw up on the civs and it screws the whole game up. There's other things we're trying to do, and to be fair to them, just like being fair to Sharky, if you've got a litany of things you're trying to address, to me, it creates more variability and tougher to work on than to say, okay, there are top 3 things I'm going to work on and keep everything else constant. Like, without the consistency, I think like it's too many things to work on, and the failures are happening on too many different things. Sometimes they're repeat things too, so it just kind of screws everybody up too. So I guess the point is to create some consistency, and then as far as I'm concerned, you have no restrictions particularly other than, hey, like. Part of that I leave a lot to your judgment about the cadence of the game and like what to tell people and what not to, because I want these guys fighting mostly. In an ideal world, Salman, I would have Sharky, Salman, and Sharky, Shoaib, and Munsif be fighting the trio. Like in an ideal world, I would have actually them doing most of the fighting, and then you coming up, and I'll just come up like way late, like much later. Like, I don't know if that cadence would happen, because I don't know generally how like that, because the Faisal Logan phenomenon is fairly recent, but I also know that Shoaib is Shoaib and Munsif can work, but I know Shoaib has not played with Munsif recently, but I know Munsif generally has like a solid eco.
I mean, yeah, you just have to light a fire under his ass to build.
Oh shit!
Military, but other than that, yes.
Why are you there, man?
Like you think, because in that kind of scenario, if it's let's say me and Munsif against Logan and Faisal, obviously usually Logan comes out, with military, fairly early, right? So we have to be able to, to some extent match that.
Yeah, but
we should do that. That is fun. Let's do
because the map is big, right? Like still, to me the point is that it's going to be, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody can just rush or charge. Like there's nothing because it's such a big map.
Correct.
So my point is that to some extent that gets negated. It's really to make sure that you know, like you guys are trying to vie control and fight for control and have your little mini battles. Like to me, that's kind of like maybe the better
I
play
mean, yeah,
here.
basically like Saman would be like you on our team then, like what role you have today, right? If you go that route.
Yeah, to some extent, he has more leeway to do what he needs to do. Like I don't mind him doing, you know, like whatever.
But yeah, I think we can try that out. That would be interesting.
So the question is, then I have a question for you both, for Fasil and Logan, as well as Shoaib, you and well, I guess for you and Salman. When do you think the Dobo versus Sharky combination should come into play? Because clearly, I think Dobo will be ahead of him, right? Like Dobo will be ahead of him.
Given the Civ, right? I mean, right
yeah,
now.
Yeah, given the Civ.
Yeah, because
like generally early game Dobo is usually much faster. than Sharky.
So one thing I have to say about Sharky is he is the exact opposite of Munsif. He is the exact opposite of Munsif. What I mean by this is, the dude does not get a working ego, right? Munsif is known to get a solid ego down, no worries. You're gonna get a solid ego down every time. Sharky is known to not get a solid ego down every time, but his game sense is on freaking point, bro. He knows where his cav needs to be. He knows what needs to be hit. He calls out, hey, this one unit is wrecking me.
Yeah, I
Can
agree.
someone call it, get rid of this? Or, hey, well, this new unit's arrived on the field. What's the answer? Like, Sharky is the man when it comes to that. And guarantee you, his base is getting hit. He's like, oh, my base is getting hit. Almost always, unless he's microing on the main battlefront, he will call it out and try to defend it. The only exception is when he's microing the battlefront. That's when Sharky kind of just goes downhill macro wise. So in my opinion, Sharky, great micro, terrible macro. Munsif is the reverse. Great macro, meaning great eco, knowing where he needs to be, what units to, but his micro, like where his
That's
units
what I
need
think
to
the
be.
elephants were perfect.
So where his units need to be.
Merge them into one player.
Yeah. So like, I'm telling you, you get if you merge them, bro, that shit be hard as hell to stop.
Well, Shoaib, would it take away too much from your game if you know, like, huh?
No, I think that we can try that out. That should be fun.
Okay, but it's not gonna take away from your game, like you light a fire up his ass and, you know.
Under Munsif? No, that's
Yeah. Okay. So the way we'll structure it then is, you know, we'll have Salman, Shoaib, Munsif, and Sharky. To me, it's bonus if Sharky and Dobo assist. But you know, Salman can, you know, other than like commanding here and there, which is just, you know, I mean, he can make suggestions, right? He can still do that. I mean, it's not. I don't want to have like too many restrictions on Salman per se. And I mean, if he sees like things are going south, then he can
Plus,
certainly kind of help.
He can also help keep an eye out, you know, Sharky early game, which you know he's done in the past too when he's been.
And I was thinking that, right? So Shoaib, like, since you don't have to do that, so Salman can probably help more on that front, and then that way, you know, you can kind of really vie between you, Logan and Faisal, you and Munsif. You can kind of fight the, you know, control and whatever the things you guys want to do, and then hopefully, I'm hoping that's going to be a more stable game, and then the third player can be whoever's getting screwed or whatever. Like if Dobo shows up or whatever.
It won't get to the third player. It's all good.
The shit?
I'm already excited.
This guy.
He's got Salman. Be ready for another whack plan. It's coming. The guy's gonna have a whack plan strategy. Guys, Hans, gods, Pulse. Let's go.
Let's
Let's rock full speed.
That sounds like a full Zerg just charge team, man.
a lot of horsepower in their wood area.
Oh shit. Oh,
Go
well,
back to the deathmatch days. Let's go.
good luck fighting for the resources.
No, but I think that would be like, I guess, yeah, that would be an interesting dynamic, right? Because today, of course, like obviously, like we can't really, go one toe to toe with someone because it's hard.
No.
But I think,
Right.
I think that 2v2 kind of duo, combo thing
Holy
it
shit.
should be good.
It'll take a little pressure off Salman, and I want Salman to enjoy the game a bit too. It's been a couple of weeks where he's like under.
He's doing great.
Yeah, dude, the guy's under a lot of pressure, and he's pigeonholed into like the support role, and he really enjoys like more mobile and mobility type stuff. So it'll allow him to do that. I mean, I'm just saying because I think it's a little bit. I like to change it up because it's a little bit. I mean, I can't like have him just constantly do that either.
So what's funny is when you mentioned all the military, I looked at the number of boars by my base versus Saman. There's only 4, and I have to kill a shit ton of boars. That's why I go military. I'm like, I gotta go through all these.
Well, I still have to go.
Boars up.
I was just thinking about. I'm like, because that's why I make military. I'm like, I gotta clear these boars. So I'm looking like, well, why doesn't Saman make as many as I do? And then I looked. Oh, well, shit.
No,
it's
no.
got, like,
So
half the boars.
no. So you have to remember, we have the same amount of boars. They're just more spread out on my side. So that means, in order for me to expand over there, I have to like send an army over there to clear the boars.
Well, no, look at it, right? I mean, you might not be watching the stream, but there's literally 7 on my side, and then also the 6 with the gold. And then there's only 4 with the stone, and then on your gold, the gold I think is the same, the 6. Yeah, we had 6 there.
6 on the stone, 6 on the gold, 6 on the.
No, there's
6
only
or 7.
4 on the stone. There's
Yeah,
4
but
on the
Logan,
stone.
No, there's 6. There's 6.
I'm highlighting right now. If you watch the stream, there's only 4. But whatever, it doesn't matter. That's why I go military. That's why, because I'm like, I need to clear these boars. That's why. I
No,
have to,
it's not just this map. It's a trend with you.
Okay, all right.
So like there was one time I remember coming out. I had spent resources on, I think it was like 10 pikemen and like 6 skirms, and I went and scouted you, and you had 30 halberdiers and like 15 skirms. I'm like, what the fuck? Why the fuck do you have all of this shit when there's still like towers and shit and you can't even go forward? You know what I mean?
Well, something, Logan, something to kind of think about. I mean, this map's a little different and whatever. But at the end of the day, I would just say that the scouting, so that you know exactly what the hell the other guy's also building.
Well, it's not so much knowing that; it's also the harassment. My team doesn't harass. That's what we like a big fundamental thing, and I've talked about this before. Is that I think if someone's on the other side with across you, he doesn't harass as much.
Well, now you got it's you and you got Dobo too now,
and
right?
his teammates.
I'm saying that it's you and you got Dobo, right?
Yeah, sure.
So you should be able to harass.
Whoever's on my team, I also think we need to work on doing that as well. So I think we should all be capable of doing it. I mean, not so much. You don't have to kill. Right. Well, for some reason, I mean, not so much today. Which is fine. Whatever. It's all right. Because I didn't do nearly as much. Plus, I think Chami was there. I killed either Dobo or Chami. I can't remember which game. But I try not to those players. I don't really want to do anything. And then Saman, I usually I see his base and I'm like, yeah, he's got his stuff. Like it's more to just kind of like. He's got to build something, and he usually has something. So
well, with this setup, to me, this is the thing. With this setup, I do believe that you can hit anyone.
Okay.
I mean, Dobo or Shami. I mean, or not Shami, the Sharky.
Because the time when I went Hans, I left that villager. I mean, I don't like to just because I think to me beating an opponent just that way is way better.
No, I remember the one time. Remember Logan, you went to.
That was Hans, yeah.
Yeah.
Two villagers. There's one left.
What the hell are you doing?
And you came with the Eagles.
Yeah.
Bruh, what the shit?
I remember the next game we did the same shit to show.
Yeah, that's right. Well, because
So
it was
what-
random.
so
That was when we had
everybody-
random sieves,
so
right?
that's what it is. So people gonna pick Huns and do that shit, cheese the game
No.
and shit. I guess that's not what I mean. I don't mean like a
I think
Hun
we're better
pick
at
hit.
that.
I think it's more about like the regular game that you're playing, and then you send the horses or something, and people are not defending or have their pikemen or make their barracks away from you or whatever. Guess
That's
what?
where I
to me,
think
that's okay.
the objectives are different for different people. Right. I
Right.
think
That's what
part
I'm.
of the
Yeah,
problem.
fast. So
For
I think
me-
that's. Sorry. Go.
For me, the objective is how do I diminish the weaknesses and how do I take down somebody when they're at their best? Do you know what I mean? When they're clicking on all the cylinders. Whereas what I feel with a lot of the guys in shows, one of them, is how do you beat them? That's it. You know, it's
Oh,
kind of
no,
like
I think to me that's a little not too far, but what I've been, I mean, I've said this before, and we're kind of moving past this, is working as a team. So all this early game harassment, all that shit, I don't really care. That's why I don't push it. I want to just be coherent with my team because we've had issues before.
yeah, but you still need a
took
common
nine.
vision, right? You still need a common vision. So is the team working collectively towards building out, you know, a coming to Jesus moment with the other team, you know, when everybody is at their full strength? Versus, am I trying to work in a team environment? Like this was Shoaib's whole strategy, right? I want to work in a team environment to dominate and fully exploit the weaknesses of the weakest player, so that, you know, we basically show up while the other person hasn't been able to actualize themselves, right?
Yeah, I think I'm getting more from the point of like, hey, in your early game, there's things you have to do. You have to have pikemen. You have to do some basic elementary defense. There is no such thing as just like not making pikemen, not doing anything, just going straight eco, imagining that no one's going to do anything. I don't think that's how we've played the game. Now,
No. What I'm saying, Khurram, is objectives. So, for example, every time Shoaib's made a suggestion
oh yeah, I'm
or
sure.
strategy,
Right.
everything has to do with how do
How to
we
win.
exploit the
Yeah, the
weaknesses of somebody
Right.
so that we dominate and get the win, right?
Sure,
So
sure.
And he's certainly asking for teamwork for that, right? And that's what I'm trying to tell you, Logan, is like, yes, but teamwork that guides us towards which objective. I am much in favor for really making the case clear that when you're at your fullest strength, I can come and eliminate your strength. That to me is the greatest victory over, oh, Logan didn't even get a chance, or Logan got, we did a really crafty thing where, you know, one player took Logan's attention away and kind of like lured his army away, and then the other one just came in and essentially just wrecked him. Right? To me, that's shenanigans and crafty, and sure, that may be fair, but that to me is not. That goes back to my point. We're not playing for the same objectives. I want to get better at beating people with their idea of comps. Period. And how do I get there? And every time there's team members saying, "We just want to get a win." And it's like, and then they get flustered as hell when two of the strongest players are on the other side, and they still have this like, like how often do you get demoralized personally, Logan? That 3 weeks straight, 4 weeks straight, we just can't seem to get a win, right? Because it's just the same thing. Normally you'll eventually come down saying, it's just always going to be the same. It's always going to be the same outcome because you're anticipating the defeat banner. I already embrace it. And I'm like, yeah, I don't give a shit about the defeat banner. I'm more interested in when these guys showed up. Like tonight in the second game, when the Khmer were there, I'm like, fuck, we don't
Oh, dude,
really
we
know
had
what to
him.
do.
Watch this game. Like, Munsif lost a lot of shit. I mean, it was not a rollover. Like, Munsif didn't just show up and push us. I mean, we were handling him. We had coordinated attacks. Like I mentioned, we balled him up and
Did
him in.
Did
So-
you see that there's a pattern that's emerged, which is their team fucking comes up with so much wood intensive resources at the last 5 minutes of the game. Whereas we are completely tapped out.
I mean, I mentioned this before, is our side usually we want to push through. We don't wait. And I said, hey, we could always wait, but you were like, no, we can't do that. And obviously,
Yeah, one of the
this
issues,
game,
just so you guys know, one of the issues you guys have, is that you never really get to contest the big tree line as much. You know, on the two big the trees on the sides. But you know, there's mid, right? And on the mid, there's two big tree circles, right? Like in mid. The thing is, you guys don't heavily contest that.
I feel like this game we did better, no?
A little, just a tad, but by not much.
Because we had the issue with they were doing their shenanigans. I mean,
no, you did. No,
you moved forward. I try to take that, and
you
I
did better this game. Yeah. So this game, I think you did a little bit, like I would say, much better, right? So that's
and then
fine.
in the past, you kind of have to, honestly, to me, the past, you need to kind of wash it because of those bombards. And the reason why we got pushed every game or early was because of those bombards. I mean, I literally am changing zero, and Saman saying military, regardless. Like, if I went full eco with those bombards, actually, I probably can't. Maybe that's another reason, is that those bombards were literally, it was just squeezing us. You guys had free reign to make your markets. I mean, that's why this is a lot better, because I feel like we do have that freedom. Those bombards were so constricting. It was unbelievable.
But what I'm saying is, even the last week, few games we played, you guys were still pushed. Like, you didn't contest the.
It all has to do with the fact that Saman and his team always does.
Yeah.
Early push, and
I think we had poor civs. I mean, we got it. I let Sharky pick the Cav Archers, and I thought, to me, so the other thing, my thinking back then, and obviously it changed, and it was interesting that he wanted to play or not play, Shoaib wanted him to go Meso, is that whenever I went Cavalry Archers, I tend to have, in Archers in general, I tend to have a better KD than the rest of my teammates. Like, if Moonsef goes, if he was on my team, he would go infantry, he's always just going to die, right? And then even today, my guys, I lost a lot. Actually, second game was a little bit better, but game one, I still lost a shit ton. But the thing is, I felt like maybe that's his call, and like his calling or whatever, Sharky would last longer with Cavalry Archers. Instead, it was not the case. Because when I'm Cavalry Archers, I'm always like blowing away, like I'll have 2,000 kills, 1,000 deaths or something. Like it's just way better, and then my rest of my team is just negatives. And not that that's something to pay attention, but I'm just thinking like maybe that'll be the same case for Sharky. Clearly it was not. Clearly that was a bad call. He needs to just keep going back to his cavalry. But I think that's where my originally thinking was when he was saying in Cav Archers. So I was like, you know what? Maybe if I have a positive, maybe he'll go positive too. But yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I guess my point is that generally though, and I think Faisal said it right. Like, you know, again, going against Salman and then kind of like losing a bit, that early time, losing a step, and always being like getting hit first. That has something to do with it also. So it's not just like entirely just you guys, but that definitely clearly explains the, you know, like where you're kind of falling back. The other thing I would say is like there still is a lack of discipline. People that don't need wood are still hitting wood really hard on your side, and later on they feel like, okay, we can trade that.
So Horam, this is what I was saying. This is exactly what I was saying. And Logan, so now you know this, right? When Shui was strategizing, you didn't hear one iota, one thing, one time about, oh, but due to this piece particularly being a weakness of ours, this strategy won't work. I felt that he was being extremely idealistic, and we have a problem with this, right? Because this is how folks normally think. They normally think to their own strengths, and they think the other people are just, you know, for whatever reason, they close the door to reality, right? So personally, I felt that Shoaib's strategy was delusional, for lack of.
Oh, hey, listen. At least he got to, not like I said now, because I'm a more experienced player. could still find a way to make it work. But you're right. Like for him and his team, just like I've told Logan in the past, that just because you're ready to attack doesn't mean that your teammates are, and they have to work with your teammates. And he's kind of gotten better with that. He's not charging on his own. It's similar. It's a similar thing, right? And it's not like Shuaib didn't necessarily get a chance to see.
I don't want to get hung up. I don't want to get hung up on the specifics of his delusion.
No, but I'm saying it's not like Shuaib didn't get to see Logan play.
No, but it's across the board. So this is what I'm trying to get at. There's folks who are playing this game, and here's what bothers me about the way they're playing this game. One, they're playing to win, which is delusional, because they apparently don't give a shit what the IQ and expertise and capacity of the other player is. They think a win is a 50-50, and it's not, right? So right off the bat, you're an idiot if you think you're going to play this game to win, particularly if you're not even looking at who your opponent is. So right off the bat, the way people are thinking that a win is 50-50 is bullshit, all right? So why the hell bother playing the game? For many reasons. How about, one, get exposed to the weaknesses of your own gameplay and see if you can make incremental wins, and B, see what happens if you can develop a good synergy with a teammate and see if that can make a difference. Those are minor, subtle things that I play for, right? But again, that's just objective number one. People play to win, all right? And they get extremely flustered if they lose repeatedly because they wanted to win. So that, number one, it's really a bullshit objective, one. Number two, when they're creating these I want to play to win scenarios, they're not looking at themselves, or they're not looking at their own weaknesses, and they're not looking at their team's weaknesses. Like, for example, Shuaib did not once look at what his particular weaknesses were, right? So in either case, he kept saying, oh, you know, me and I know I have a stronger game, you know, I'm right up there with Logan. So between me and Logan, we know that as a combo, we're better than Salman and anybody else who will be on his team, right? So and so then again, that jump in logic to naturally, that means we will flip the script on Salman. Normally Salman and his +1 are, you know, doing the forward building and creeping up on us. We're going to flip the script on them because me and Logan are the bang-in combo, right? Now, the way he was kind of like sidestepping all of that was by saying that, oh, Dobo was making a ruckus with, you know, Sharky and myself. But I told him, no, it shouldn't frickin' matter. You and Logan are much stronger, superior players. You do your forward building, and you go wreck them. And you know what? None of that shit happened. Salman was back to being the one who built everything and did the front thing, and it had everything to do with the fact that, once again, Shuaib underestimated his opponents because he's not even looking at, you know, how the opponents may be, you know, adjusting.
To me, there's three. Here's the thing. At the end of it all, they are going to be players who some low key are there. There's elements that will always kind of plague us with players. To me, the three players that immediately come to mind is Logan, Shuaib, to some extent, and then definitely Munsif. Like these three players, they're always going to have this thing, like about win, about this, that, and the other. Now, that does not necessarily mean that they can't be necessarily addressed. It's just like somebody has to be more mature and there has to be a leader, because basically in our pack there aren't any good leaders. So it's kind of like a problem just generally across the board. So, you know, that's where, you know, leadership comes in and kind of tapers or address some of those issues. Not going to be able to like solve all of that and address everybody's things, but what you are trying to find is find common ground with a proper leadership about how do you play with your teammate. You know, how do you address, like, basically you work outcomes. Like, okay, Logan went in by himself, got trashed, says, where's my team? No team. Turns out he never communicated with the team. Team wasn't ready. He died so many times. Next time, that was a point of improvement. Turns out, shit, he actually is doing much better. Or he's looking around the map and he's helping his team. Damn, much better. So the more focused.
To be fair to Logan, he's stopped talking about wins, although he still gets frustrated with the the inevitable
Yeah, so
outcomes.
so all I'm saying is.
But hold on, one thing, just one thing I'm trying to drive home at, right? Can we align under a common objective? That's it. Can we agree upon a common vision and objective? That's it. I would, then all the other problems go away, right? Even a lack of leadership, to me, is not big of a deal. If we can at least be agreed upon at why the hell are we playing this game?
Yeah, I think that, like I said, I mean, it's just a personality and a challenge thing, right? I mean, it's not just like this person or that person. Everybody kind of like joins the game in a particular way, in a particular context. One can even argue, I mean, we can say whatever the heck we want. Like, you can say that Sharky's the most agreeable person, but god damn, you're telling me that after 2 years playing the game, you still can't handle the basic stuff? There's a blasé attitude about how you're playing Eco. It's just as egregious. To me, that's even, like, that is as egregious as, hey, I'm going into this because don't we have a vision? Don't we have, like, you know, win-loss, whatever? So what I'm saying is that there's some people who are a certain way. What we're trying to do is find common ground, and enough of a common ground where there's a collective where everybody kind of gets some element of their fix. And generally what would happen is that, you know, and I'll tell you this much, and this is something that Salman knows, but I'm telling you guys. Shoaib has inoculated himself from some of the bad juju by just going heavy Indians. Have you guys noticed that the dude's not getting off of Indians? Because the moment he goes off Indians, y'all gonna start bitch at him. You'll be like, what the shit? Where's your what happened to your units? What happened? And he's gonna be in front of the firing squad. So the thing is that, you know, like, I understand that he wants to do that with the Civ pick. It's just that, you know, like, even in his case, he can't necessarily use the Civ. Like, tonight of all nights was the night where he could have used his vast experience of Indians and put it to the test against the Khmer. He actually needed to use his elephants in a very different way than he's been used to. The problem is, he didn't. He still went the same route, and he didn't understand how the ballistas was just killing everyone else. And he needed to step in. See, so he didn't really realize that. He didn't really know. And it's just like, not necessarily his fault, particularly. It's just that, you know, he's only seen or experienced. That's why I'm actually not, like, I'm actually okay with. It's just that him choosing the meso thing was kind of like, come on, man. You already saw the recording where Logan went meso. And you saw how he died.
himself even said that Logan can't go meso.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's like
yeah. So it's kind of like, of course it's contradictory, and human beings can be contradictory. And Faisal said that, you know, he had a vision, he wanted to do something, whatever. But, you know, you get slapped a bit, you learn the thing, and you're like, all right, you know what? Next time, I'm not gonna do it. Of course, I would also say he ended up coming in a bit at the tail end of the last game, so he saw Ingas and shit, so he's like, okay, there you go. It further reinforced his, hey, meso civs can work, right? But I think what Faisal and what you're saying, which is what he was discounting, and Logan, this is very apt for you, is that the skill level. The skill level is humongous. There's a big ass difference, man. I chose that civ as a balancing civ. I did not choose that civ as anything else. But when you guys are playing, it's not like you guys know all about the game and you're trying to balance it. You're just effectively trying to find the best comp, right? For you guys. And it's such a different way of thinking. But my point is that at the end of it all, hey, you know what? A person of fairly even skill, his peer, as in Logan, he went in, Freaking Franks bust a cap in his ass. He saw what the freak happens multiple times. I think even last week or the week before, you guys did mention about this whole thing, and I think you guys tried to tell him, hey, he didn't want to learn, or he didn't. He still felt that, hey, if we can make eco hits, and that's why I will always tell you, strategically he can think about certain things, right? But what's good is that strategy, if the people that are in your team cannot execute it, right? Like, you need people to execute it, and that's one of the reasons why Logan was constantly failing in the past, is because in his mind, he's thinking, hey, I got the eco, I got the stuff, shit, I saw this huge opportunity right now, let's go, charge! Turns out he's the only one. And then he gets killed, he goes back, turns out, oh shit, nobody got my back, and then he
Yeah,
gets pissed off.
the best times are when, you know, like I said, and I agree with Logan's what he's saying is that, yeah, you know, you want to work together as a team, you know, and I think, to me, the better outcomes will always be embracing defeat first and saying, and Logan talks about this quite a bit, and he says, you know, the mini game. Can we do a better job making sure Sharky has this much going on? Can we make sure that Fassel, by this time, you know, you have these many town centers and you're ready to roll? Can we say by the 25-minute mark, you know, like, we set these mini goals, and who gives a shit what the outcome of the game is? Did you meet the objectives of the mini goals? Because if you did, you improved, right? So I think if we take that kind of a positive approach, I think we have better outcomes, and we don't get bothered by the defeats.
No, I understand that, and I think it takes, like, you know, I mean, it takes people to be a certain way to be able to kind of do that. I just think that, you know, someone like Shoaib or someone like, especially Munsif doesn't say that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, like, he'll want to win, because I know in the past he said that he's very much of the Logan, like what Logan used to be, about go win, hey, what's going on with my shit? And actually he did that to Salman. I mean, I'm telling you guys, if you guys saw the recording, Salman is getting rolled. I mean, the guy was getting rolled by 3 players full pop, just 3 tiles away. And he had tons of paladins to even screen him, and he never did. And Salman still somehow managed to put cav archers behind, and this guy hides his paladins behind his cav archers.
He's too conservative. There's a weird thing going on with Munsif.
He does.
In the game 1, yeah.
Yeah. So he does have that, and it's kind of like it's a weird thing where I think he doesn't have confidence. And I think some of it is game knowledge, where he doesn't know, and you know, he doesn't know like what the hell's gonna happen with the units, you know, like he hasn't seen the simulation, so since he hasn't seen it, he doesn't know, so he has no clue.
There's only one way to find out.
Hey, the facts, truth. Yes, you're right. That's why I'm actually pleasantly surprised but happy that Shoaib kind of saw firsthand, hey, it's not just the fact that it's a meso, it's not just the fact that it's the way we use the Eagles and how the Eagles are getting killed and clobbered, it's the fact, which is also what I think Fassel's point is that you gotta work with the strengths of your teammates. And if your teammates can't do certain things, like, I think it was quite a lot to ask Sharky to still manage his ego and still do like those erratic raids.
Yeah,
like,
for
waiting
sure.
is tough. It's not.
You told me don't do that stuff anymore, because I used to do that. Remember, long time ago, even with Doba when he first started, but even with Will, my cousin Will, we used to coordinate stuff. But look at look at where it got us. But like, it just didn't work. You cannot like go off.
Yeah. Logan, we're not gonna let this kind of BS happen again. You know, I'm not gonna let it fly. So I wanted, you know, like we agreed, you know, hey, cockamamie idea, whatever, let's let it play out. You know, there were some there was some untested things, and he just wanted to put it to the test, and he got wrecked, and whatever. We knew that was going to happen, but whatever. We needed to see it play out, so that's cool. But moving forward, no, we're not gonna. I'm not gonna just take it laying down, and I'm not gonna ask you to stand down. You know, we're definitely gonna not allow for this kind of like cockamamie type of thing.
I mean, it's fine for him to come up with things like that, but we challenged him and he didn't have anything to back it up. That's the funny thing.
I think Logan, in some ironic weird instance, kind of like how headstrong you were about, but I'm here. I got my shit together. My pop's great. This is great. And then you literally had to take a step back and say, well, but what's happening to my fellow teammate? I think that he's kind of in that he like when he gets like all giddy like a little kid, he's coming up with a strategy. He saw the recordings, he's looking at what's happening. He's like, "Oh, I can do this or I can do that," right? Like in his mind. And then there's a low key thing going on that if Munsif is on the other side, he will try to do some shit to him. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. If it's Munsif, that's why it wasn't just by complete random, like, yeah, he was trying to go for Salman, but hey, it's actually he wants to destroy, like, or hurt Munsif because he knows that he can get under his skin and all this other stuff. But having said that, my point though is he's
well,
having
why
to
doesn't he
learn
go do what, like?
Yeah,
I guess
because
I shouldn't say
whatever.
why, but yeah.
If he could, he would, right? But he knows that in that game, at least, that he has to get your back because freaking you're facing Salman. So he can't be like, he can't just do it.
All I know is that shit backfired so bad. Rather than him go like shit talk Munsif now, Munsif's gonna go shit talk him.
Yeah, probably. The thing is probably because they do shit talk. I mean, just saying, like, they do that. And Shoaib's like really spicy with him and whatnot. but the point I'm saying is that it's the ironic element of, hey, please, I know you want to do those things and it's fun and theorizing, just like people theorize things, so it's kind of fun. It's part of a thing that he loves to do, by the way. Part of the game that he really enjoys is like strategy and this, that, and the other. But now it's kind of like, and he, more than Munsif, I would say, he's very open to like, hey, okay, shit, or hey, I mean, he'll want to try different things and experience different things. And part of it, like, he's open to seeing simulations or open to seeing like, oh shit, like this didn't work, this didn't work, this didn't work. So then he's like, okay, fine. Just like you guys had to convince him that, hey, don't freaking do shenanigans and shit on the side because you don't even know when to go. And then, he happens to be that critical unit that you needed.
Yeah, usually I have to count on Salman to give the beat down. But then once that happens,
Yeah. But hey, the best part. When that happens, he'll be quiet. Like no one, not a peep. You won't hear things, and then you just randomly he'll be like, yeah, I don't have forces, or he'll say some shit. But I think with the way the teams are split right now, I think there'll be less of it, right? Like there's going to be less of any of that. And I'm hoping that, we can go through another few weeks where there's more of like, there's more maturity on the civ picks, there's more maturity on like who can do what, and then there's incremental improvements because there's more stability in other elements of the game. So that means it's like when a domino effect will happen, it will be very clear why. As opposed to right now, where everybody is like, like it could be this, it could be that, or because of a civ pick, it's kind of a shitty way to go. You know what I mean? It's a shitty way to go down because it's, one civ pick kind of like screwed the whole game up and the pop up and then it had a huge domino effect, or some other stupid shit that happened, right? As opposed to keeping certain things constant so you can work on the variable elements, right? We want to reduce the number of variability so those could be incremental things you can work on and not have to deal with way too many variables. To me, the number of variables that exist make it even harder for every individual person to sort of like improve on like everybody can improve on like 5 things, right? Like
Hey,
if
man,
it's 2 things or 3 things, it should be fine.
That's why I go Spanish, man. And on that note, guys, I got a dip. Let me dip.
All right, brother man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I think it has to right now. execution's always going to be there to some regard, but eventually it turns out to be like who can. It becomes a mental like kind of thing of like, oh, you're gonna bait me this way or something, and then you're gonna fall for it while we hit somewhere else, stuff like that. Because right now it's a lot of it's execution. We had someone that can't handle that execution, and they had to execute it perfectly. And like we talked about, it's a hard roll that with the Eagle Warriors. So the execution was just the chance of that even working was just yeah, it's basically like not even a coin flip. It's like beyond like way below that.
It wasn't like you or him, you know what I mean? It was like freaking Sharky of all people. I mean, to me that was putting him in a bad position to begin with, because he was gonna struggle just generally. So to me that was like the other issue.
Whereas
it's not even the Civ. It's just
and
that
I just like to compare what Munsif's role was, is that his role was such a it's not easy. I'm not saying that. It's just such a completely and compared to what Sharky, like Munsif basically had to make elephants.
He had a room of error, like you know, like his room of error was so wide for him. That was the big thing. He literally just sat back and even tanked like. He was taking onager shots.
Yeah, no, he it's not like he just rolled us over. I will say that, but he stood his ground, and because he could fall back on the eco, the macro was way better. Like elephants are more of a macro unit versus you can't really micro them to the extent of an Eagle Warrior, in my opinion, because of the speed. But you can still micro them. But so I think just you can't. It's completely a different. Yeah, it's Sharky was just on a completely different level in terms of what his role was, like that he needed to do. And yeah, you're asking a painter like actually build a sculpture versus the sculpture I don't know, like drawing I don't know, something like that. But yeah, so whereas Munsif, I mean, given I'm sure there's a lot of things that Munsif could have done better, but still I think he did a good job, and I'm sure Saman led him pretty well, and yeah, room for error for sure. So yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed too.
Alright, my man.
You guys have